Sure. Did you know the 1938 Maserati 8CTF was known for its incredible speed and was actually built for racing during the golden age of motor racing? It was powered by a supercharged straight-eight engine that could reach impressive speeds for its time. Basically, this car was like the superhero of the racing world back in the day. Fast, powerful, and a little bit legendary. Well, when in doubt, I always root for the underdog. Since we don't know much about these drivers, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the one who looks the most confident on the starting grid. After all, confidence is half the race won. Or so I like to believe. Let's see who surprises us today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bob Cloudy in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Starting on pole. Looks like an exciting start. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're still here hanging out with us while these AI cars race their hearts out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Sure. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be pretty much identical in terms of specifications? This means that drivers can really focus on skill and strategy because the cars are all on a level playing field. It's like racing with Hot Wheels but with real engines and a lot more speed. Hey everyone. Time's running out, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with all these empty cars. Get those selections in now. Alright, so we've got Emerald TIG 988 behind the wheel of a 2007, Honda Civic A, and Wayne Gretzky steering a 2016 Audi Teacup. The Civic is a trusty old-school favorite, known for reliability and a bit of that underdog charm. The Audi, on the other hand, is a more modern, sporty coupe with likely better handling and power. Given the track at Jerry's Retro, which favors tight corners and agility, I'd probably lean towards the Audi. It's newer, probably more aerodynamic, and has the edge in tech. But hey, the Civic could surprise us with some unexpected charm if the driver knows how to handle it. So, if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say Wayne Gretzky's Audi might just edge out Emerald TIG 988 Civic in this one. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, especially on a retro track like Jerez. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Jerez Retro, and look at that. The TCR Class's top seed, the bot Bleach Mep C, has staked their claim on pole with a 2015 Subaru Impreza TR-X. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Hey, Irafe. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action, because these cars are about to unleash chaos on the track. Bleach Meps has shot off the line to take the lead. Wayne Gretzky is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Emerald TIG 988 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. The Lightning Thief is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla Taola. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Matthew Saurus Rex just sneaked into the 12th place. Detoxins and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 14. Who's going to make the move? Detoxin is climbing up to 14th place. These McGee and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA there. They're holding third place, so their race looks steady, but not quite at the front yet. Detoxins is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lachetti. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble and hope for some overtaking opportunities later. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Bees McGee is racing a 2007 Chevrolet Lachetti. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding a slight lead over Wayne Gretzky, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's race. Wayne might be eyeing an overtake if he finds the right spot. Amy is driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AM. She's currently in 6th place and seems to be holding her position well, not making any dramatic moves so far. Emerald Tick 3988 is gaining on Wayne Gretzky, closing the gap by over a second. Detoxins and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Looks like he's making a move from third to second, so he's got some speed. The race seems tight at the top. Detoxins is climbing up to 14th place. Bees McGee is right behind, so this is getting interesting. Exclusivagox is in 5th place, driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. They have a solid pace with a fastest lap just over 2 seconds, and they seem to be holding their position well. Bees McGee just overtook Detoxins and is now in 14th place. They are nose-to-nose in that tight battle for that spot. Bees McGee is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lachetti. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place and a little behind the pack. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200 Duet. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the WTC cars, and sitting in the last position. Gravy Graves is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap among the TCR cars outside of the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Bleach Mepsi just took the win at Juris Retro. Looks like someone's been practicing their racing skills. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, nicely done. You can claim that shiny 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Just make sure to enjoy it as much as you can. Sure thing. Did you know that the TCA racing class is all about affordable and exciting racing, making it perfect for rising stars and hobbyists? It's like the entry level of racing but with plenty of adrenaline and skill involved. So, even though it's the starter class, these cars still know how to put on a really close and intense show. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks quick. Don't want to miss out on seeing which car will dominate the race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so Amy has quite a bit of racing experience with 303 races under their belt, and a solid ranking at number 1. That kind of consistency usually suggests they know their way around a track, even if they haven't won every single race. Yaki Ramen on the other hand is a mystery, so who knows how they perform under pressure, or with this specific car at Macau. Based on the info, I'd lean toward Amy because of their extensive experience and top rank. But hey, in racing, surprises happen all the time. Let's see if Yakaraman can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Macau Gia, and leading the pack is the Bodo Vitas in a classic 2010 Seat Leon TDI. Who knew a vintage diesel could set the pace? Let's see if it keeps up. Yeah, boy, Ravanda is leading the pack right now. Ovidus is right behind in second place. Titus 61 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ovidus is now in first place. Bjorn Art has climbed 2 spots to third. Titus 61 and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for third position. Master Tamer 9000 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Yakiraman is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Taiti 61 and Yakiraman are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya and Waldo are nose to tail for 7th place. Asioroni just gained 1 spot to 9th. Exoases is also climbing, moving up one position to 17th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing one spot. Leerwissel has gained 2 positions and is now in 18th. Zaprandigan and Leerwissel are nose-to-tail fighting for 18th. The TCA class cars seem evenly matched with no clear dominance, and the Macau Gia track is demanding but fair for these vehicles. The race looks tight with close positions, so the car class and track combo are keeping it competitive without any runaway leaders. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 2012 Lada Granta de Total. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Valdo is driving a 2006 Peugeot 308, sitting in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Adenut 44 is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC and currently sits in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise at the moment. Jamasta Tagama 9000 is in 5th place with a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. Looks like they're holding steady, probably not setting the world on fire but staying in the hunt. Yaki Ramen is just ahead of G Master Tagama 9000 in 4th place. Waldo is holding off Maya for 7th place. Tap Brandigan and XOSs are nose to nose for 18th. Yaki Ramen just sneaked into 4th place. Waldo climbing to 6th. Amy is making her way to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Waldo is in 7th place with a 2006 Peugeot 308. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. No sign of overtakes yet. Zachariah TV is really pushing to overtake Adenut 44. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for 15th place. Amy is in 10th place with a 2018 BMW 125i Sport. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Bjorn Art is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Bjorn Art is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla Data. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking or being overtaken yet. Leerwissel is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the 20th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Wow, Ovidus just took the win. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Well done. Wow! Ovidus really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them. That was a fantastic race. They definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Sure thing. The Montmelo Rallycross track is actually famous for its sharp turns and high-speed straightaways that really test the skills of the drivers and the AI alike. It's built right near a popular racing circuit, so you know the atmosphere's always buzzing. Fun fact though, is that it's known for a particularly tricky corner called the Dragon's Tail, which often catches drivers off guard and leads to some spectacular spins or near misses. So watching these AI cars tackle that turn is almost like a real roller coaster ride. Alright everyone, this is your last call. Make those final choices before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the pits. Oh wow, these are quite the matchup. Asheneriton's got a 2004 Koenigsegg C8S, which is a speed demon, super sleek and built for pure acceleration. On the other hand, Dor Rogue is racing 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1, a classic muscle car known for its raw power and legendary status. In a race on Montmelo Rallycross, the Koenigsegg's modern engineering and lightweight design might give it an edge in speed and agility. The Mustang's a beast for sure, but might struggle a bit with the twists and turns of Rallycross compared to the more nimble Koenigsegg. So, if I had to make a bet based just on car tech and track type, I'd say Asheneriton and the Koenigsegg would probably take it. But hey, that vintage muscle might surprise us with some old school grit. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Montmelo Rallycross, and leading the pack right from the start is Amy in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh, looks like Vintage is making a statement today. Looks like Vintage is making a statement today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Chawson's Coast in second, and Asheneriton holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Chawson's Coast is now in first place. Maya has climbed to fourth. Nulavi is up to fifth. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Maya. Ashenerton just overtook for second place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Amy and Ashenerton are still neck and neck for second. Nulavi and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya is holding her ground in sixth place. Nulavi is closing in on the top three. Gravy Graves is making a move up to fifth. Amy is still chasing the leaders. Ashenerton's Koenigsegg CC8S is known for its blistering speed and sharp handling. They're currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Chazanskost is leading in a 26 TV R Sagaris, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a steady lead, but the race is still wide open. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Nulavi is closing in on the top two. Ashenerton is making a move for third. Amy is dropping back. Looks like she's got some work to do. Amy is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic icon known for its sharp design and racing heritage. It looks like her race is not going well, sitting at the back with no lap time recorded. Nulavi is closing in on Chazanskost, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Gravy Graves is climbing up to fourth place. Dor Rogue is also making moves, now in fifth. Nulavi is making a strong move with the fastest lap, but he's still behind Chazanskost. He needs to find a way to overtake if he wants to win this. Gravy Graves is driving a Mercedes AMG GTR from 2017. They're currently in fourth place and seem to be holding a steady pace, with the fastest lap just under 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like a solid race so far. Nulavi takes the lead, moving into first place. Maya is closing the gap on Asuroni, shaving off 3.1 seconds, but still a bit behind. Dorog is driving a vintage 1971. Mustma Mashwan. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but they're quite a bit behind the leaders. Not much action happening around them right now. Nulavi is leading in a 2016 Dodge Viper SCR, known for its aggressive aerodynamics and raw power. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably thanks to that fast lap and a good start. Dar Rogue is gaining fast on Gravy Graves, closing the gap to just under 8 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Deluxe Combo, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Deluxe Combo just overtook Dorog and is now in 5th place. They are really neck and neck in this fight for 5th. Deluxe Combo's racing a 25 Ford GT, which is known for its classic design and decent speed. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the modern cars. Looks like a tough race for the vintage vibes. Wow, Nulavi just took the win? Looks like they're not just good, they're unbeatable. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Nulavi really pulled off a fantastic feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like doing a perfect triple on your first try. Truly impressive. Let's give a big round of applause for that incredible performance. They've definitely set the bar high for everyone else. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is famous for its tight corners and sharp turns? It's basically the roller coaster of street circuits, making it a real challenge for drivers to stay on the road. Plus, it's built right around the Olympic Park, so if the racers get too wild, they might just end up in the sports facilities. Alright everyone. If you haven't chosen your vehicle yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best cars get snapped up. Oh wow, what a classic versus a slightly more modern marvel. The Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR from 1999 is definitely a beast built for speed and endurance, but it might be feeling a bit vintage next to the Koenigsegg. The 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S is known for its impressive lightweight design and raw power. If it comes down to agility and power-to-weight ratio, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Koenigsegg. But hey, never underestimate the charm and grit of a well-preserved classic. It's going to be a tight race, and honestly, I'd love to see the old-school grit take the win here. Let's see if my instincts are on point. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Botch G-Master the Gamer 9000 in pole position. It's a 27 Lotus 211, ready to tear up the track. Let's see if it can hold onto that lead or if the others have something to say. Gasta Tegamanine 1000 has taken the lead, right out of the gate. Pink Wolf is holding strong in second place. Random 69 is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count out the pack just yet. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to third place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, and Carl Netwe are nose-to-nose for 6th. Yi Chi, Swishman 33, and Eblaze are locked in a close fight for 9th. Jiachi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 8th place now. The battle between Jiachi Swishman 33 and Kyroscope is heating up, both fighting hard for that spot. Stephen Brinkley and Pink Wolf are nose-to-nose for second place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, and Carl Netwe are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yachi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 8th place. Carl Netwe and Krandilev are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ablaza just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Stephen Brinkley's driving a 2004 Chrysler ME 412, which is a rare supercar. He's currently in 3rd place, so he's making a solid move up from 6th. Looks like he's got some pace, but still a bit of ground to catch the leaders. Kalmetwi is trying to hold off Krandaliv for 5th place. Takido Kibre and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 10th. Ablaz is gaining on Jichi Swishman 33, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Takido Kibre has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Amy is driving an Aston Martin Vantage V600 from 1998. She's currently in the 18th place, so she's probably stuck behind some traffic or struggling to find overtaking opportunities. Ablaze is driving a 2001 Mosler MT9. Known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Jichi Slishman 33 is climbing to 7th place. Tokido Kibre is now 9th. Expert 6th. This basic switch has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in the 15th place with a 2004 Koenigsegg C8S. Her fastest lap is just behind the leader at 149.799. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to catch up. Yaichi Swishman 33 is making a move and now sits in 5th place. Krandaliv is right behind and they're battling fiercely for that same spot. Your Instinct is holding a slight lead over me. But with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. I'd say I'm about to make a move. The 2000 supercars seem to be holding their own on this street circuit, with the top spots dominated by cars from that era. The track's tight turns and street layout favor nimble, high-performance cars, and it looks like the newer models are just a bit quicker overall. Wow, Gym Master the Gamer 9000. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to G Master the Gamer 9000. You really outdriven everyone today? That was an impressive performance. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact about Dustbite Speedway. Did you know this track is famous for its unpredictable winds that seem to have a mind of their own? It's like the track itself is trying to spice things up by giving the cars a little extra challenge. Honestly, it keeps the drivers on their toes and makes every race here a surprise. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder. The time to pick your cars is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, what a clash of the ages and engineering marvels. On one side, we have Cap Holster in that classic 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS, probably roaring to life with a sense of nostalgia and raw muscle power. On the other, Sassiter in a 2016 BMW M4 GTS, sleek, modern and probably handling those corners with surgical precision. Given Dustbite Speedway's twists and turns, I'd say the newer BMW might have that edge with its advanced tech and better agility. But then again, that Nova's got character. And maybe a bit of that old school grit. Honestly, I wouldn't put all my chips down just yet. It could go either way, but I'm leaning slightly towards the BMW for that modern speed and handling finesse. We'll see if the guts of that vintage muscle can surprise us though. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Dustbite Speedway and leading the pack is Bot Direct Official in a classic 1965 Brabham BT7, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Dirok Official has taken an early lead, with Betsma right behind in second place. Lil Sprout is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cherogamera Atsah is making a move, climbing to 24th place. Maya is also on the rise, now in 26. Bacon is not far behind, grabbing 27. Everyone's eager to climb higher. Maya is making a move, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is charging ahead, now in 13th place after a similar surge. Yama Priest is also on the rise, now in 14th place just behind Amy. The Betty White Show is climbing fast into 6th place. Yama Priest is making a move into 11th. Bleach Mepsi is charging up to 15th. Bleach Mepsi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. The Betty White Show just nudged into 5th. Sasatura is sneaking into 6th, gaining 2 positions. Just Penchakis is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show is closing in on Direct Official, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. The Betty White Show and Direct Official are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Just Penchax is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Sherogamaratsah is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th. The Betty White Show is inching up 1 spot to 4th. Zenyahima is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 22nd place. Sherogamaratsah is dropping back, losing 6 positions and now sitting 25th. Rob Swizzle is making a move, advancing 1 spot to 6th place. Maya is charging through the field, now in 13th place after 3 quick overtakes. Toadette the Kitty is also on the move, climbing to 23rd after her own trio of passes. Skozer Ops is right behind, making a similar surge into 24th. Looks like a busy race for the midfield. Just Penchakes is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Owen Storm is having a rough patch, dropping to 13. Double is inching closer to Protogamadezak, closing the gap by over a second. Apex Milkbag and Double are nose to tail for the lead. Just Penchakis is catching Apex Milkbag fast, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Rock Sizzle is closing in on Zasatur, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Senyahima is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 16. Gravy Graves and Bacorn are also making progress, each overtaking 3 cars to sit at 22 and 23 respectively. Just Penchakis is now in 2nd place. Rob Swizzle has also moved up 1 spot to take 4th. Sasator and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose fighting for the 4th position. Amos Gordon is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 23rd. Rob Swizzle is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya is making her way up, now in 10th place. Just Panchakes is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Bleach Mepsi and Yama Priest are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Le Kaiju is closing the distance on Bleach Mepsi, shaving off a second and a half. Shirogamisak is closing in on AI Rafael fast, just 5.4 seconds behind now. Rob Slizzle is gaining on Apex Milkbag, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Yama Priest has moved up 1 spot to 5th place, climbing the ranks. Sasatura just gained a spot to sit in 5th place. Bleach Mepsi and Yama Priest are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Shirogami-sa is closing in on the Rafael fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Le Kaiju has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. And Maya and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Imus Gordon is closing in on Rafael, cutting the gap by 12.5 seconds. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Double, closing the gap by 3 seconds. The two are locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Wow, Just Pancakes really swept the race, huh? Congrats on the win, you must be feeling pretty pancake-tastic right now. Wow. Just Pancakes really outdid themselves, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Impressive stuff. It's like they've got racing in their blood or something. Let's give them a big round of applause, everyone. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe pick a favorite to cheer for. Here's a fun fact about the 1978 BMW M1.on. It was actually designed by the legendary Giorgetto Giugiaro, who also worked on some of the most iconic cars in history. This car was built in a very limited run of just over 400 units, making it a true collector's dream. Plus, it's one of the few BMWs that looks just as stunning today as it did back then, proving that beauty really does stand the test of time. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the time runs out. We don't want any of you missing out on the fun. Make your choices quick or you might end up with the slowest car on the track. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 308 GTS is known for its sleek design and decent speed for its era, but it's quite heavy and a bit outdated in terms of tech. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo GT-V6 also sports a classic look and has a reputation for agility and sharp handling. Given Clock International Speedway's mix of long straights and tight corners, I'd say the Alfa might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. If it hits the perfect racing line, it could surprise us all. I'd probably lean toward the Alfa Romeo for its nimbleness, but honestly, this race could go either way depending on how the AI handles the quirks of each car. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway with the 1980 Street Car Showdown. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Stankit in a classic Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Pumpkin of Glory has shot out in front, leading the pack. Stankit is holding second place, trying to keep up. Mafia Mavi is in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Mafia Mavi just snatched the lead from Pumpkin of Glory and is now in the top spot. Necrophantasm is climbing fast to 5 and is eyeing Fowler, where they are neck and neck with Tangoducky TTV. Ya boy Rwanda just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Maya and Ya boy Rwanda are now nose to nose for that spot. Asuroni is also climbing up to 12. Things are heating up behind us. Maya just overtook Yaborewa Wanda for 10th place. School Bus Rostevki is closing in on them now in 11th. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up. Amos Gordon is climbing nicely into the top 5. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Neotexum is making a small but steady move towards the lower points. Amos Gordon is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Kyosify advances to 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Asuroni is in 12th place, gaining 1 position as well. Asuroni just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Patsots and Yabai Rwanda are nose to nose for 12th. School Bus Rostifti and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 15. Asuroni is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Muldock's FCA by a second. Patsorts is climbing up to 12, leaving some behind. Steve Jumper is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 17. Now, Steve Jumper and Schoolbus Rustev E are nose to nose for 16, so expect some fireworks there. Tangoducky TTV and Necrophantasm are still nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is now in 8th, trying to make a move. Circumingate is making a nice climb up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Imus Gordon is closing in on Stankit, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Tangoducky TTV and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Imus Gordon and Stankit are nose to tail for 3rd place. Kyosify is chopping down the gap to Tangoducky TTV, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Patsorts is climbing up to 9th, leaving someone behind. Imus Gordon just overtook for 3rd place. Patsorts is cutting down the distance to Maya by 1.6 seconds. Asuroni and Sepra 3 are nose to nose for 10th. Asuroni just gained 1 spot to take 10th place. Schoolbus Rustifthi moved up 1 spot to sit in 16th. Thea Empress is closing in on Sir Gamingate, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cap Hodsta advances to 12th place. Apex Milkbag climbs to 17th place. Yavoi Rwanda and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 17th place. Neotexum and Maldox FCF are neck and neck for the 13th spot. It's Bumblebee and Bjornart are fighting hard for 21st. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Pumpkin of Glory and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 2nd. Kyosify is climbing up to 6th. Maya advances to 7th place. Asuroni climbs to 10th. Yabuwai Rwanda is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Yabuwai Rwanda and Apex Milkbag are locked in a tight fight for 17th. Maya is now in 6th place, creeping up the leaderboard. Cap Hodsta and Sepro 3 are nose to nose for 11. Schoolbus Rustevi is chipping away at Steve Jumper's tail, closing the gap by a second and a third. The 15th fight between Schoolbus Rustevi and Steve Jumper is heating up. Patsorts is climbing to 8th place. Cap Holster is now in 11th. Zerk Gemingite is making a move to 18th. Steve Jumper advances to 14th place. Wayne Bretsky moves up to 25th place. Yabuwai Rwanda and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 25th place. Wow, Mafia Mavi took the top spot again. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Mafia Mavi really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on that amazing victory. Looks like all that AI training really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright. Fun fact about the 1970 March 707 Chevrolet is that it's actually a racing car that was part of the March engineering lineup, which was known mainly for making competitive Formula One and Indy cars. This particular model was adapted for endurance racing and had a pretty impressive setup to handle the demanding tracks. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, ready to compete in different types of racing environments, all while looking pretty sleek on the track. So, it's basically the overachiever in the room. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on a chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Amy's driving that vintage Army P154 Chevrolet. It's a beautifully designed car, but in a race against the Chaparral 2J, which is famous for its innovative and aggressive aerodynamics, things might get interesting. The 2J, for its unique fan-based downforce system, which could give it a serious edge on a short track like Autosport Speedway. But who knows? Maybe Amy's vintage beauty will drag some hidden speed out of that old muscle car. If I had to put my chips on one, my guess is Liam, and the Chaparral 2J might just take this one, thanks to its cutting-edge technology for its time. But, of course, with AI steering and all, anything can happen. Let's watch and see. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Autosport Speedway. Short track, and leading the pack is Amy in a 1970 BR154 Chevrolet. She's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if she can keep that lead. Liam has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Arayu Serial in third. Looks like a close battle forming behind the top three already. Godadzeror is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 17. Amy is holding strong at the front now in first. Arayu Serial is inching closer, now in second. Liam is climbing up to second place. Arayu Serial and Liam are nose to nose for that spot. Cheese and Dashauer is sneaking into 12th. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 4th place. Max Spirelli and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 3rd. Takedo Kibre is making a move, now in 12th. Maya just overtook Jerk Place and is now in 5th place. The fight between Maya and Jerk Place is heating up. Raditeroactiva Vixen and Zasatur are neck and neck for 15th. Jerk Place is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ario Serial and Jerk Place are nose to tail for 3rd position. Max Spearley and Arayu Serial are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Jerk Place is now in 2nd place. Nexa Romaval has climbed to 6th. School Bus Rustivtio is now in 8th. Raditseroactive Vixen is climbing to 13th place. Tokido Kibre and Radazero Active Vixen are nose to nose for that spot. Budadzero is also moving up to 16th place. Yasatura is climbing fast to take the 13th place. Tokido Kibre and Radazero Active Vixen are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Ebony Shadow is sneaking up to the 18th position. Ebony Shadow and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for the 17th place. Jerk Place just snatched the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Arayu Serial and Lium are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the front. Nexa Romaval is climbing fast into 3rd place. Max Spearley and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 5th. Adanut 44 is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 18th. Wrath 92 is closing in on Wangatang 7 to a 72, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 16th place. High Mize is moving up to 19th place. Wrath 92 is dropping back to 18th place. Maya is climbing to 9th place. Rex and Sarah is moving up to 10th place. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 2nd place. Arayu Serial and Liu are nose to nose for 4th. Max Spearley and Arayu Serial are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Arayu Serial is climbing up to 4th place. Schoolbus Rustefi is gaining on Max Spearley, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Sasatur and Chizendashauer are locked in a close fight for 11th. Max Spearley moves up to 5th place. Wangatang saved in 2 and 72 is closing in on Schoolbus DV. The gap shrinks by 1.7 seconds. Unistix is catching Haimise, closing the gap by a second. Unistix and Haimise are locked in a tight fight for 18th place. Schoolbus Rustefi is closing in on Leah now just a second behind. They're battling hard for 6th place. Yasatur and Chizendashauer are nose to nose for 11th. This race is heating up. Wow, Jerk Place just took the win. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Nice job. Wow, Jerk Plays really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race, earning the chance to claim that sleek 1970B RMP4 Chevrolet. Nice work, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know the Algarve track is famous for its dramatic elevation changes and scenic views? It's like driving through a roller coaster with a view, making every lap feel like a mini adventure. Perfect for those who love a little bit of thrill with their racing. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Both cars from 2009, so it's really more about how savvy the AI is with these older machines. The BMW Sauber F1. Thine is known for its balanced handling and decent speed, but the Red Bull RB5 was pretty much a game changer back then, with its aerodynamics and overall performance. Given the specs, I'd say the Red Bull might have a slight edge in raw speed and cornering ability. But don't count out the BMW just yet. Sometimes the AI surprises you with its strategy and finesse. So, if I had to pick, I'd lean toward TPPA's Red Bull sneaking ahead in the end. But honestly, with AI racing, anything could happen. Might as well flip a coin. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve with Bok Platigami on pole and a 2009 Williams FW31. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others are gonna catch up. Platigami has shot off the line to take the lead. Cap Holster is holding strong in second place, while Slipslid Dagaming is hanging tight in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Exception and Slipsley Gaming are nose to tail for third place. Autoliatorias and Max Spirally are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Daydreamkeeper just gained a spot to move into 11th. The battle between the Dreamkeeper and Deluxe Combo for 10th is heating up. Except, Action just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Let's Go is also climbing up one spot, now in 5th. Amy and Let's Go are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Slipslida Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Slipslida Gaming and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 2nd. Except Shion and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Playdgami is dropping back to 7th place. Slip'n'Slide Gaming is leading now at the top. Exception is climbing to 3rd. Exception and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 2nd. Dresko is climbing fast into 2nd place. Aleatorius is making a move into 7th. Kabumper is creeping up to 13th. Indigo Pita just nudged into 8th place. Playdgami and Indigopite are nose to tail for that spot. Kabumper and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Playdgami just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Merchican Live and Akvathi are nose to nose for 17. Maya and TPPPA are trading paint for 20th. Merchican Live is climbing up one spot to take the 17th place. He's in a close fight with Akvathi for that same spot. Meanwhile, Merchican Live and the Chubby Panda are nose to nose for the 16th place. Aleatorius is trying to squeeze past Max Spirally for 6th place. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Indigopity, both fighting for 9th. Meanwhile, Amy and Exception remain locked in their close scrap for 4th. Aleatorius is climbing to 6th place. Marty Freeze is now in 10th. Its Bumblebee has jumped to 12th. Cliffzone just nudged into 14th place. Deluxe Combo and Cliffzone are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish for that spot. Cap Holster is driving a Ferrari F60 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the top spot. Kabumper is driving a blonde BGP001 and currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 1:29.367, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Chubby Panda is climbing up to 15th place. Merchican Live and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 16. Cap Holster is driving a Ferrari F60 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:27.668, which shows they're pushing hard but not quite leading the pace. The race looks competitive for them. Maya is currently in the 18th place with a best lap time of 1:30.693. Her BMW Soba F19 is holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like she's stuck in the midfield shuffle. Cliffzone is climbing up to 13th place. Deluxe Combo is right behind Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 1 second. Wow, Slip'n'Slide Gaming took the victory? Looks like they really slid into 1st place. Well deserved. Wow, Slip'n'Slide Gaming really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win. It must have been a close finish. Or maybe they just had the best slip and slide strategy. Either way, great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brasilia Oval Circuit, I would go with the 1963 Porsche 904. This car was built for racing, and has a reputation for agility and speed that could really shine on a track like this. Plus, it's got that classic Porsche engineering magic that tends to give it an edge over many others here. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now would be a good moment to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car in action. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Vinha 17 is rolling with a classic Alpine, a 110 from 1973, a car known for its agility and rally prowess. On the other hand, Amy is behind a 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, which is also a legendary little machine, famous for its nimbleness and racing pedigree. Considering the Brasilia Oval's tight and twisty nature, I'd lean slightly towards Vinha 17. The Alpine's lightweight build and responsive handling might give them an edge in the corners. But don't count Amy out. The Abarth's quick acceleration could make things spicy on the straightaways. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say Vinha 17's Alpine might just edge out a victory, thanks to its better balance and historic rally skills. But this is close enough to make it anyone's race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval, and leading the pack is the Bot Cobracle in a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle in the front. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Vinha 17 has shot off the line into the lead. Cobracle is holding second place, closely followed by Amy in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zugsterkat is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. Cherofakitten and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for third. Betsma just gained a spot, now ninth. Cherofakitten just overtook two cars and is now in second place. Cobracle and Cherofakitten are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Amy are fighting hard for fourth, not giving an inch. D-Factor is climbing to 7th place. Gabby the Minimac advances to 12th. Zugsterkat moves up to 16. Zugsterkat and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 15. Zugsterkat advances to 15th place. Wen Ni, Huangyizi Tapsunbang, climbs to 17th. Lotusos moves up to 18th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Kitten and Vinha17 are nose to nose at the front. Beyond Wu Dark Souls just slipped into 4th place. Maya is climbing to 5th, looking to make a move. Kitten and Vinha17 are nose to tail at the front. Beyond Wu Dark Souls and Cobrakul are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. D-Factor and Amy are battling hard for 6th. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is now in 3rd place. D-Factor has moved up to 6th. Looks Ravenous is gaining on TPPPA, closing the distance by a second and a half. Jade Anburn is driving a 1971 Puma GTB. They're currently in 11th place, with a decent lap time, but still a bit behind the leaders. Tangadaki DTV is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous, but still a good 13.8 seconds behind. Kitten has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Vinha17 and Kitten are nose to nose in a fierce battle for the top spot. Beyond Wu Dark Souls and Vinha17 are nose to nose for 2nd place. D-Factor and Cobrakul are swapping positions in 5th. Betsma and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 9th. D-Factor's climbing up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Cobrakul, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Looks like they're in a tight fight for 6th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap with the 2nd place driver. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is right behind, making it a 3-way fight for the podium. Amin-san is gaining on Amy, cutting the distance by over a second. Cobrakul just sneaked into the top 5. Looks like they're on a mission. Amin-san and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. This is getting spicy. Maya is gaining ground on the pack, inching closer to the top 5. Tangadaki TTV is right behind Lux Ravenous, looking for a way past. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older, nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo and Puma, while the more powerful cars are struggling to overtake smoothly. Maya just overtook Vinha17 and is now in 2nd place. Their nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 2nd spot is heating up. Beyond Wu Dark Souls and Vinha17 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Frankenbud just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Beyond Wu Dark Souls just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Frankenballs is climbing up to 14th. Jedi Anburn and Frankenballs are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Congratulations, Cherry Kitten. You really sped past the competition. Looks like all that caffeine paid off. Wow, Coffee Kitten, you really showed them who's boss. Congratulations on winning the race. You've officially earned the gold medal in AI car racing today. And for those ready to claim their prize, Maya, with the most overtakes, you get the legendary 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO in Group 3. Looks like your skills on the virtual track paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about ultralights racing cars is that despite their tiny size and lightweight design, they can actually reach impressive speeds that rival some of the bigger racing vehicles. It's like watching a rocket take off but in miniature form. These little speed demons really pack a punch and always keep us on the edge of our seats. Hey Katsushuk, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense car battles. Hey everyone! If you want to see some crazy races with your favorite car class or track, just cheer some bits. When you do that, type !requests in chat, and our bot will send you a link with all the instructions you need to make your dream race happen. Don't be shy. Let's see those requests come in and make this race grid even more epic. Hey Elias98. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome back, Elias6988. Glad to see you've returned. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car battles. Alright everyone, listen up. Every single car in this simulator behaves just like it would on the real track. That means if you pick the speed demon or the agile little thing, it could give them a serious advantage. So think carefully about your choices because picking the right car could be the secret to winning this virtual race. Make your picks wisely and let's see which car comes out on top. Hey everyone, if you want to check out some awesome shirts and other cool merch, just type !merch in chat. The bot will hook you up with the link so you can browse all the goodies. Don't miss out on grabbing something to show your support or just because you really want that sweet gear. Hey everyone! Don't forget about our special event races happening 3 times a week. We've got them on Mondays at 1 p.m., Wednesdays at 7 a.m., and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you're really into these races, I highly recommend jumping into our Discord. All the juicy details are there, including practice and qualifying sessions before the big race. It's quite the long haul, so be sure to bring your energy and maybe a snack or two. Keep yourself in the loop and don't miss out on the action. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand we have Steve Jumper in a 2012 Praga R1, which is a pretty modern and agile race car. It's built for speed and handling, so it's probably got a good shot at outmaneuvering the competition. On the other hand, Frank Ortiz in a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, which is definitely a classic but might be a bit outdated in terms of technology and performance. Given the specs and the age difference, I would say Steve Jumper's Praga R1 has the edge here. The Praga is likely to be quicker and more responsive, especially on a track like Fuji Speedway GP. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Osella will surprise us with some vintage charm. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, a big thank you to Amy for requesting this race. The cars are revving up at the Fuji Speedway GP track, and leading the pack in the ultralights class is yours truly, Maya, in a classic 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda. Let's see if I can hold on to this pole or if the bots have other plans. Maya is leading the race from the start, followed closely by Eliasa 98 in second place, and Zenya Hima in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Yesteron 133,796 is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Takidokibre is making a steady move. Now, in 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up with Takidokibre and Kazushuk nose to nose. Elias X98 just took the lead and is now in first place. Zenya Hima and Maya are still battling hard for second. Elias X98 and Zenya Hima are fighting for third. Elias98 is climbing to 3rd place. Tokidokibre is advancing to 6th. Franquetti is making a move to 8th. Franquetti is climbing up to 7th place. Steve Jumper and Elias Esk are nose to nose for 10th. Yesterone, 133,796, and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 20th. Sinyahima and Elias X98 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Tokidokibre and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Elias Esk and Starbucks are battling hard for 9th. Tokidokibre is holding off Amy by a hair for 5th place. Starbucks and Kazushuk are nose to nose for 8th. Elias Esk is trying to sneak past Starbucks for 9th. Elias Esk is climbing up to 9th place. K-Steflex and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 11th. 392. X is advancing to 22nd. Elias Esk is climbing to 8th place. Starbucks is making a move to 9th. Whip3 out 25 is sneaking into 17. Looks like the race is heating up. Dre 192 Gex just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Lotusos and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 22. Looks like a close fight there. Senyahima just overtook Amy for 4th place. Katsushuk is now in 9th after a nice move. Starbucks and Kazushuk are still neck and neck for 9th. Kometui is dropping like a stone, now in 26th place. Amy is climbing smoothly into 3rd. Senyahima and Elias X98 are nose to nose fighting for 4th place. Elias X98 is climbing to 3rd place. Whip3 out 25 is closing in on Naveling, cutting the gap by over a second. Lotusos is moving up to 19th place. Lotusos and Big Boy Beds are locked in a tight fight for 18. Senyahima just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Amin-san is closing in on K-Steflex, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. 192 Bex and Lotusos are locked in a tight battle for 19th place. Starbucks and Elias Esk are nose to nose for 8th place. K-Steflex and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 11th. 192 Bex is climbing up to 19th. Just 1 spot ahead. Amy just gained a spot to take 4th place. Senyahima and Amy are still battling for that position. Starbucks is climbing up to 8th place. Tokidokibre and Senyahima are nose to nose for 5th place. Elias Esk and Starbucks are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Tokidokibre is climbing fast and now in 4th place. Amy and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Franquetti is chipping away at Senyahima, closing the gap by a second. Tranquility and Zinyahima are battling hard for 6th place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by over a second. Aminsan and Kastaflex are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Steve Jumper is driving a 2012 Praga R1. He's currently in 11th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, with a lap time of 1 minute 52 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. Big Boy Betts is just ahead of Basenizart Wu in 17th place. TPPAA and Vagrant Tencenter are nose to tail for 24th. Maya is cruising in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Steve Jumper is now in 10th. Starbucks and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 9th. Tokido Kibre advances to 4th place. Katsushuk climbs to 11th. Keist Feflex and Amundsen are nose to nose for 12th. Keistaflex is climbing to 12th place. Amin-san and Keistaflex are nose to nose for 12th place. Whip 3 out 25 is also on the move, now in 15th place. Amin-san just sneaked into 12th place. Katsushuk and Amin-san are nose to tail for 11th. Big Boy Betts is climbing to 17th, not bad at all. Big Boy Betts is having a rough time dropping to 25th. Amin-san is climbing up to 11. Basenizart Wu is making moves up to 17th. Tranquility is climbing steadily to 6th place. Steve Jumper is also moving up to 8th place. Ilyazisk and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 8th spot. Tokido Kibri is climbing up to 3rd place. Tranquility and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ilyazisk is advancing to 8th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with Amy and Tranquility nose to tail. No overtakes yet, but it's getting close. Starbucks advances to 9th place. Kastaflex climbs to 11th. Katsushuk moves up to 12th. Tranquility is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Tranquility are nose to nose for that spot. Steve Jumper and Eliasesk are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Dri 192X is in the 17th position, driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes at 1:58.867. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite pushing for the top. Cometry is gaining on Big Boy Betts, closing the gap to just over 17 seconds. Tranquility is inching closer to Tokido Kibri, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Amundsen is also making moves, reducing the distance to Steve Jumper by 1.6 seconds. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Tokidokibre has moved up to second. Amy is climbing up to fourth. Things are heating up at the front. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Starbucks is right behind, also making a move to 7th after passing 3. K-Staflex is not far behind, grabbing 8th by overtaking 3 cars as well. The battle for positions is heating up. Elias98 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by almost 10 seconds. Official Classy Live just sneaked into 12, moving up 1 spot. Drivo 192X is really closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by a full second. Vagrant Chanter just moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Looks like Vagrant Chanter and Base Nazartu are locked in a tight battle for 22nd place. Maya is watching Amy closing in on Tokidokibri. The gap is shrinking fast. Wayne Train 94 is gaining on Lemon Cult Games. The chase is heating up. Cased Vex Lex just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. TPPA and Base Nisart are nose to nose for 23rd. Starbucks just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Frankworty is closing in on Official Classy Life, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. TPKPA and Base Nizartfu are nose to nose for 23rd place. Frankworty is closing in on Official Class Alive, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. TPKPA is climbing up 1 spot to take 23rd place. Frankworty is gaining on Official Klasilev, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Basic Nizatru and TPPPA are nose to nose for 23rd place. Eliask is climbing up to 4th place. Senihima and Eliasesk are nose to nose for that same position. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Frankworty's lead, now just 1 second behind. Amin-san is closing in on Zinihima, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Frankworty is climbing up 1 spot to 12. TPKPA and Base Nardwak are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Eliasisk is closing in on Amy, just a few car lengths behind. Senyahima is right on Eliasik's tail, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Amy is maintaining her lead, but the pack is heating up behind her. Eliasix 988 is on a rampage, climbing to 6th place. Frankworty is not far behind, making a similar charge to 8. And Maya is on a serious push, overtaking 16 cars to land in 9. Things are heating up. Senyahima is in 3rd place, driving a 2014 Norma M. 20 FC looks like they're holding a solid position with the fastest lap, just shy of 1 minute 59. The car's performance suggests they're staying consistent, but might need a bit more pace to challenge the leaders. Amin-san just sneaked into third place. Ilyasix988 is chipping away at Starbucks, closing the gap by a second and a third. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Ilyasix takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Senyahima climbs 2 places to second. Case Teflex is gaining on official class live, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 1996 Ozella P at 21 Honda. Dachim. She's just behind the leader by about half a second. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is tight. Ilyasix988 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 3rd place. Now they're slipping back a spot to 4th. Frank Huerti is climbing up 1 position to 7th. Case Teflex is closing in on Starbucks, now just 5.4 seconds behind. Frank Huerti has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Maya has also moved up 2 spots, now sitting in 8th. Senyahima is chipping away at Ilyasix, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Drivon92X is climbing up 1 spot to 16th place. Yavling and Drivon192X are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Vagrantenchanter is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 with a fastest lap of just over 58 seconds. They're currently in the 22nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but are a bit behind the leader. Ilyasix988 is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Ilyasix by 2.5 seconds. Amy is gaining on Frank Huerti with a 1.5 second reduction. Takedo Kibre is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Ilyasix988 just claimed the top spot and is now in 1st place. Ilyasix988 then moved up 2 more spots to take 2nd place. Frank Huerti is also climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Amin-san is closing in on Ilyasix, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Steve Jumper is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Case Teflex and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Lemon Coat Games is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. Their race looks steady with a lap time just over 1 minute 59 seconds, currently in 21st place. Carl Netwi is driving a Peugeot 407 from 27. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute 57 seconds. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble and maybe pick up some positions later. Frank Huerti is closing in on Ilyasix988, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Case Teflex is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 11th place. Takedo Kibre just overtook someone to take 6th place. Amin-san and Takedo Kibre are still neck and neck for that spot. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 8th place. Cometwy is gaining on Big Boy Bits, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Maya has climbed up to 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is chipping away Wayne Trinity 4, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Ilyasesk is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Amy and Eliasesk are still nose-to-nose for that position. Katsushuk is gaining on Official Class Alive, closing the gap by just over a second. Maya is gaining on Amin-san, closing the gap to just over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. TPKA is chipping away at Vagrant Enchanter, now less than a second behind. Elias X988 is dominating in the Ultralights class with a Praga R1. He's currently in 2nd place overall but leads the Ultralights. His fastest lap is just slightly behind his current position, so he's pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win. Steve Jumper is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya and Steve Jumper are battling it out for 8th place. Lotusos is moving up 1 spot to 17. Big Boy Bets just overtook Base Nizart Will and is now in 24th place. They're really neck and neck for that spot. Amin-san is gaining on Tokidokibri, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Gnavling has moved up 1 spot to take the 17th position. Lemon Cult Games is narrowing the distance to Wayne Trin 94 by 1.2 seconds. Senyahima is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to the 19th place. Amin-san just sneaked into 6th place. Senyahima is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 19th, making some moves. Maya is closing in on Steve Jumper. They are side by side entering the next corner. Lotusos and Navalin are also nose to tail for 17th place. Tokidokibri is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They're battling hard for 6th place. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 8th, climbing the ranks. Amy, still holding onto her lid, but Amin-san is definitely making her sweat with that 2-second gain. Maya is closing in on Tokidokibri fast, just a 1.4 second gap now. Lotusos is on the move, climbing up to 8th place. Naveling is right behind Dre 192 Bex now, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lemon Cult Games has moved up 1 spot to 20. Elias X988 is really closing in on Elias X988, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Navling is climbing up one spot to 16. Lemon Cult Games is also moving up one spot to 19. The Grand Tencenter just made a bold move, and is now in the top 20. TPPA is not far behind, climbing even more positions. Elias 98 is holding onto the lead, but the race is heating up behind them. Bazanis Artwu is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 20. Tokido Kibri just nudged into 6th. Katsishuk is inching up to 13. Lotusos is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. They're currently in the 26th place, just behind other Alfa Romeo drivers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is in 5th place, driving a 2011 Bakemono. She's a bit behind the leaders but holding steady with the fastest lap of 150.606. Looks like she's keeping it consistent. Frankwerde is gaining on Elias 98 and closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Katishuk is sneaking up on Starbucks with a 2.3 second reduction. TPKP is inching closer to the Grand Enchanter, cutting the distance by 1.8 seconds. Elias 988 just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Now, they're in a fierce duel for first place. Frankwerde is closing the gap, trimming it down by 3.7 seconds. Basinese Ardwu is rapidly catching the Grand Enchanter. The gap shrinks by almost 20 seconds. Amy and Tokidokabri are nose-to-nose for 5th place. I am closing in on Eminsan. The gap is down to just 1 second. Dri192X is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place. Lotusos is also making moves, now in 18th. Amy and Tokidokabri are nose to tail for 5th. Aminsan is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Lotusos just gained a spot, moving into 17th place. Navling and Lotusos are nose-to-tail fighting for that 17th spot. Wayne Trinanity 4 just overtook the Grand Enchanter for the 20th spot. They're nose-to-nose in that battle. Frankwerde is making a late charge from way back and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some extra juice left. Wow, looks like Elias 78 decided to take the top spot. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Elias X988 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those late-night racing practice sessions paid off. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barcelona Moto has some tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. A car that can corner sharply and maintain stability at higher speeds would be ideal. While top speed is always nice, being able to navigate those tricky corners smoothly will make all the difference here. So a car with excellent grip and balance would win the day on this track. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the car selection window is about to close. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace while these AI racers speed off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back. Tenkamainen 704. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI cars to impress or embarrass themselves. Alright, let's break this down. On one side we have Unconey Buddy, cruising in a 26, Aston Martin DBR9. That car is like a classic fine wine, sleek and elegant, with some serious racing pedigree. On the other side, Waffling Otters is behind a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged power and agility. Given the track is Barcelona Moto, with its mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight edge in terms of handling and stability. But the Porsche's turbo might give it that extra punch in the straights, making it a fierce competitor. Honestly, I think it could come down to who manages their boost better, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Aston Martin's balance helps it squeak out a victory. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Barcelona Moto. Our car in GTR class, driven by the AI, is starting on pole position in a 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Reinecke is holding strong in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up. Spikels is climbing up to fifth place. Tenkamainen Crowder 3,486, and Spikebulls are nose to nose for fifth. Waffling Otters is advancing to 10th. Spikebulls is climbing to 4th place. Daliernhardt 704 has moved up 2 spots to 5th. Sean and Daliernhardt 704 are nose to nose for 5th. Tankan in Crowder 3486 just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Tenkamen in Crowder 3486 and Dalen Hart 704 are battling closely for 5th. Someone and the Lightning Thief are in a tight fight for 20th. Figure 8 Sport is climbing up to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley and King Malcolm Merckx are still neck and neck for 16th. Akinona is advancing to 24. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Day Factor and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 10th place. Stephen Brinkley is inching closer to the top 20. Reinecke is now in 2nd place. Spikos has climbed to 3rd. Figure 8 Sport is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Figure 8 Sport and Delierenhardt 704 are nose to tail for 5th place. Uncanny Buddy has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Waffling Otters and Uncanny Buddy are battling closely for 11th. Ixnobadixel is driving a 2006 Peugeot 308. They're currently in 26th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping 9 places to 10th. Reinecke is climbing steadily to take the lead. Spikles is also making moves, now in 2nd place. Maya is dropping like a stone, now in 31st. Dalianhat's 704 is inching closer to the podium in 3rd. Uncanny Buddy is climbing steadily to 10th. Nya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Figure 8 Sport and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place. Naiba and Sikapal are trading positions in a fierce fight for 12th. Tankamenin 704 and Naibi are battling hard for 13th. Maya is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, now just 5 seconds behind. Figureta Sport has climbed to 4th place. Tenkamen and Crowder 3486 and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Tenkamen and Crowder 3486 is climbing up to 5th place. Navling is now in 16th. Ksuma Girl has moved up to 22nd. Zikapal and Naibi are nose to tail for 12th place. Rusnapalm 6 just gained 1 spot to 24th. Ixnobadixu and Rusnapalm 6 are dueling for 24th. Wow, Reinecke really took the checkered flag? Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Reinecke really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations! That was an impressive race, and you totally earned that first place. Way to show off those driving skills. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It has a legendary reputation for its speed and performance in endurance racing. Plus, it's known for its aerodynamic design, which should give it an edge on a curvy circuit, like the Auto 24 Ring. The others are fantastic classics, but the 917K has that perfect blend of power and agility that could just propel it to the front of the pack. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage Ferrari beauties. Both cars are legends, but I'd give a slight edge to the 1971 Ferrari 512M because of its improved aerodynamics and lighter weight. Boubotets, 1970. Ferrari 512. Escordalonga is also a formidable contender, especially with its longer chassis, which could help with stability. But in a race like this, small differences can make big impacts. I'd say the 512M might just sneak ahead in the end, maybe taking the top spot. Still, don't count out Bugatti's classic solid car. It's gonna be a close one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto 24 Ring and Maya is leading the pack in her 1970 Porsche 917 LH, starting on pole. Let's see if she keeps this up or if the others catch up. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Gliding Penguin is right behind in second place, and Beyond Who Dark Souls is close in third. Looks like a tight start. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook someone to take third place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and someone are nose to nose for third. Kyosify and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for fourth. Just Panchakis is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Dar Rogue and Just Pankakis are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Franquerti has moved up one spot to 13. Dar Rogue is really having a rough time dropping back to 16th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing steadily to 7th place. Bubote is also making moves up to 8th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, creeping up to the top 10. Rindok T4 and Dr. Monkey 13 are still neck and neck fighting for that slightly better position. Illusigodax is on the move, climbing 2 spots and eyeing the next group ahead. Two Peas in the Podcast is dropping back to 22nd place. Wolf of Eco is climbing to 14 and Calmetway is advancing to 15. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 18th place. Dorog is catching up to 22nd. Someone and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Someone are also fighting hard for 3rd. Exclusivagox and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel around the 17th spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Someone are neck and neck for 3rd place. Just Penchakes is closing in on Kayosify, chopping the gap by a second. Skozer Ops is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in 17. Tenkamin in Crowder 3, 486, just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Exclusivagox moved up 1 spot to 18. Dol Rogue is closing in on Exton Hits, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wolf of Eco has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Unclearly Gaming and Wolf of Eco are battling it out for that same position. Skozer Ops is closing in on Renog T4, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Just Penchakes is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 6th place. Tankamin in Crowder 3,486 is sneaking into 7th. Unclearly Gaming climbs to 11th place. Skoda Ops advances 2 spots to 15. Exclusivagox moves up to 17. Exclusivagox and Calmetwi are nose to nose for 16. Unclearly Gaming just snuck into the top 10. Wolf of Echo and Frankfurti are nose to nose for 12. Illusigodax is climbing up to 16. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Wolf of Echo has gained 1 spot and is now in the 12th position. Frankfurti and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for the 12th place. Gliding Penguin just snuck into 2nd place, pushing someone down a spot. Kaiosify and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gliding Penguin and the other racer are nose to nose for 2nd place. Kaiosify and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Apex Milkbag is creeping closer, chopping down the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gliding Penguin is now in 2nd place. Kaiosify has climbed to 4th. Tenkaminoda 3,486 is in 6th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 6th place. That tight battle for 5th between Apex Milkbag and Beyond Two Dark Souls is heating up. Bubote is inching into 7th. Bubote just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Bubote and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 5th. Apex Milkbag and Bubote are also in a close fight for 6th. Bubote is climbing up to 5th place. 10 Kamen Imperator 3 Thor 86 is now in 7th. Wolf of Eco is inching into 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wow, Maya really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, Maya, you must be celebrating right now. Congratulations on winning the race. You really left the AI drivers in the dust. That was an impressive performance. Sure. Did you know that the 1958 Maserati 250F was a favorite among Formula One drivers during its era? It was known for its smooth handling and balance, making it a real joy to race. Plus, the car's distinctive design and classic lines make it a true beauty both on and off the track. It's like the vintage supermodel of racing cars. Alright. With Runner and Page's driver being a bit of a mystery, and our driver having a solid 314 races under their belt, but only 14 wins, I'd say experience might be their strongest point. The ranking at 3 suggests they're pretty consistent, even if they're not always finishing first. But hey, in a race this unpredictable, maybe the underdog will surprise us. I'm leaning towards our experienced driver having the edge, but don't count out the mystery driver just yet. Anything can happen at Autumn Ring Mini Tight Deck. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Autumn Ring Mini and leading the pack is the classic IndyCars class, with bot Sadamo Jajamis on pole in the 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Sadamo Jajamis has taken the lead right out of the gate. Takedo Kibre is holding strong in 2nd place. And of course, I am right behind in 3rd, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sadamo Jajamis is leading in a 1960 Scarab Indy, a classic that's been holding steady at the front. Looks like they're cruising without much challenge so far. Le Roussel is driving a 1963 Agachani Watson, a classic that's been holding steady in 5th place. Looks like they're keeping it smooth but not making any big moves yet. Abigail Killams is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a classic IndyCar known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. But don't count out a late surge. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Leah Russell and Abigail Killams are nose-to-nose for 7th. No one's giving an inch in that battle. Leah Russell is driving a 1963 Alga Watson, a classic IndyCar known for its balanced handling. Their race seems steady but uneventful so far, holding 5th place without any notable moves. Amy is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be struggling with pace. Her fastest lap being over 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Abigail Killams just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Abigail Killams are nose-to-nose for 5th. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Abigail Killams and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-tail for 5th. Looks like a close fight brewing. Zadimogenes is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this win unless something unexpected happens. Zadimogenes is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Maya is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. She's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like she's holding her own among the classic cars. Tokido Kibre is leading in a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic racing icon. Looks like she's holding her position well, with a solid lap time and no signs of slowing down. Wow! Zadimogenes just took the top spot. Clearly, they're the master of Autumn Ring Mini. Well done! Congratulations to Zadimogenes for winning the race. That was an impressive run. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you're the lucky one. You've earned the 1958 Maserati 250F. Nice reward for your bet race victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Imola Retro is known for its tight curves and technical sections, so a car that can stay nimble and maintain good grip through the turns would have the advantage. Speed on the straights is important, but the real game here is how well the car can navigate those tricky bends without losing time. Balance and agility are what I'd prioritize for this retro circuit. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle in action. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BMW Sauber F106 is known for its balanced handling, but might struggle a bit with that older design, especially on a technical track like Imola Retro. On the other hand, the Renault R26 was a real beast in its prime, with excellent speed and cornering capabilities. I'd say Lotusos has the edge here, especially if the AI can maximize that Renault's potential. But you never know, strutting Jarl might surprise us with some vintage flair. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning towards the Renault winning this one. Alright folks, the race at Imola Retro is underway, and starting on pole is Bot Smurf 20 Racing, a classic 2006 BMW Sauber F1 sixth. Yep. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Smurf 20 is leading the race right now. Chris Gopher's in second place trying to catch up. Someone is currently in third, but that could change any second. Chris Gopher and Smurf 20 are neck and neck for first place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 2 spots to take fourth. Beard and Strutting Jarl are fighting hard for fourth position. Steve Jumper and Amundsen are nose to tail for 11th place. Now Pink Wolf is inching closer to the top 12, climbing 1 spot to 13th. Steve Jumper is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Now Pink Wolf is climbing steadily to 12th place. Telescope Beim is making a move up to 13th place, gaining 2 spots. Amundsen's Red Bull RB2 is currently in 12th place. Looks like a steady climb might be needed if they want to shake things up. Maya's car is a Toyota TF106B, sitting in 18th place. Looks like a slow start or some trouble because the top racers are way ahead. E20 Plays is climbing up to 5th place. Beard and U20 Plays are nose to nose for that position. And Pink Wolf and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is inching closer to Unstable, both fighting for 15th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Maya is also climbing, now in 16th, but those two are nose to tail for 15th. The F1 2006 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track at Imola is really testing driver skill more than car differences. The retro vibe might be throwing some off their game, but overall it's about who can handle the corners best. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Lotusos are nose to tail for 7th place. Nar Pink Wolf and Amundsen are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Toadette the Kitty, chipping away at the gap. EU20 Plays is driving a BMW Sauber F1 6.0 story. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap time is a mystery, so maybe they're just cruising along. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a Ferrari 248 F1D. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Emmer Pink Wolf is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is catching up to 15th. Mara Pink Wolf is driving a Renault R26 and is currently in the 10th place. His fastest lap is 1:31.799, which is pretty competitive. Looks like he's making some moves, but still has room to improve. Imola's tight corners and technical sections are really shaking up the order. Drivers with good control and consistent lap times are gaining an edge. Emka Pink Wolf is driving a Renault R26 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:32, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off the pack. Amy and the Let's Go Bime are neck and neck for 13th. Toadette, the Kitty, and Unstable are fighting for 16th. No one is giving an inch out there. Toadette the Kitty is inching closer to 15. Unstable is trying to hold her off, but the gap is closing. Unstable just made a huge leap to take the lead. Smurf 20 and Unstable are nose to tail for first place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Lotusos are fighting hard for 8th. Toadette the Kitty is on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Smurf 20 is not making it easy. They're neck and neck for the top spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Wow. Smurf 20 winning again? Looks like they're just cruising to victory. Congrats on the win, champion! Wow. Smurf 20 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-notch driving. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1965 Lola T70 Mark I. It was one of the most successful racing cars of its era, especially in endurance races like the 24 Hours of Daytona and the World Championship for makes. It was designed with a sleek, lightweight frame and a powerful V8 engine, making it a favorite among racing fans and collectors today. Plus, It looks like a spaceship on wheels, don't you think? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't let the AI beat you to the finish line just because you hesitated. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Frankie in that classic 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Sounds like a real survivor, probably flying under the radar with some old school charm. On the other hand, Jack Cinderbox with the 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail. Now that's a sleek machine built for speed and style. Honestly, on a 4-kilometer race at Charade, the car's aerodynamics and handling will make a big difference. The McLaren might have a bit more raw power, but the Alfa's long-tail design could give it an edge in agility and cornering. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards Jack Cinderbox because that Alfa's meant for fast curves and quick turns, which are plentiful at Charade. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Expect some surprises. Alright folks, the race is off at Charade and leading the pack is Amy in her classic 1965 Lola T70 Mark I, already showing why she's on pole. Buckle up. This is going to be interesting. Amy is leading the race. Sharon is right behind in second. And Frankie is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Lord Buttrill is now in third place, closing the gap. Frankie and Lord Buttrill are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Taylors of Strili is climbing up to 7th place. Frankie just snuck into third place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing fast into the top 10. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move into the teens. Tales of Strili is in 7th place, driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lord Buttrill just snuck into third place. Jack Cinderbox is right behind in 4th. Tales of Strili is climbing fast into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Jack Cinderbox is right behind Lord Buttrill now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Veskies is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, but still a bit of distance to make a move. Shron just took the lead, claiming first place. Tales of Strili is closing in on Jack Cinderbox, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Cliffzone moved up 1 spot to 15. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 12th place. Emerald Tick for 988 is advancing to 15th place. Elitotona 95 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in Group 4 Toy. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Cliffzone is racing a 1968 Dodge Dart, known for its muscle car heritage. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Schron is leading in a 1966 Lola T70 Mark I Chevrolet, a classic prototype known for its speed and agility. They seem to be holding the lead comfortably, but with Amy right behind, the race could get interesting. Cloud Surface 69 just overtook Buffina 90 and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle for P11. Buffinin team advances to 11th place. Cliffzone moves up to 15th place. Emeraldic 30988 and Cliffzone are nose to nose for 15. Apidebdo is driving a 1965 Shelby Daytona, a classic American muscle car. Their race seems steady in the middle of the pack, holding the 12th spot. Lamingboda just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Cloud Surface 69 is also making moves, now in 11th. Buffini 19 and Cloud Surface 69 are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Tales of Strili is creeping closer to Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by 1 seconds. Elitotona 1095 is climbing up one spot into the 16th position. Schron is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. The prototype's 1960 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top 3 spots all held by them. The Group 4 cars are lagging behind, likely due to less agility or power on this 4-comep circuit. Buffinin team is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in the 10th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Maya is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, currently in 7th place. She's holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Dexindebox is driving a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail, known for its sleek design and racing heritage. They're currently in 5th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow! Schron just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shran really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Or maybe they just got lucky with the AI driving skills. Either way, well deserved. A fun fact about the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is that it continues to be a muscle car icon, with a design that's both aggressive and sleek. It's like a sprinting predator on wheels, ready to roar down the stretch. Plus, it offers a really powerful V8 engine option that makes it sound almost as intimidating as it looks. Well, based on what we know, Steve Jumper sounds like the more experienced driver with some race history under their belt, even if their win rate isn't sky high. Athena CNC is the mystery driver, so it's a bit of a wild card. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Steve Jumper just because they've been around the block a few times. But hey, in racing anything can happen and surprises are the best part of the show. Let's see who ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hungary Retro with Bot Double on pole in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if the Mustang can hold on to that lead or if someone's got a surprise up their sleeve. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Waldo is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya just overtook someone to move into fourth place. It's their Apper is hanging on tight, no clear move yet. Steve Jumper is closing in on the top 5, climbing one spot to 7. Its Theraper is now in third place. Waldo and its Theraper are still nose to tail for that position. Steve Jumper has climbed to 6th place. Relaxed View is climbing to 6th place. Ungletoben is now 12th. Zugstakat has moved up to 14th. Yakiraman is climbing up to 10th place. Connor Malady and Yakiraman are nose to nose for that spot. Zugstakat is also making moves, now in 13th. Athena CNC is holding on to 8th place, just ahead of Steve Jumper in 7th. Looks like Athena might have a slight edge for now, but it's early. Plenty of time for a switch up. Violetta Mama is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Looks like she's holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves but staying on the track. Waldo is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya is in 6th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like she's holding her own among the Trans Am crowd, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Maya is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 6th place, just behind some Mustangs and Camaros. Looks like they're holding their own but still have room to move up. Kesta Flex is in 16th place, driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Double is leading in a 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front with no sign of slowing down. Kesteflex is climbing up one spot to 14th place. Violetta Mama and Kesteflex are nose to nose for that same position. Athena CNC is in 8th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 6th place, so she's making her way up after starting a bit further back. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some ground to catch up to the leaders. Double is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got the car and the momentum to hold on. Relaxed View just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap for that 5th spot. Kesteflex just climbed one spot to 13. Oteliatorius and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 15. My car is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is still closing in on Double but hasn't made a move yet. Oteliatorius just overtook a car to climb into 15. Violetta Mama and Oteliatorius are nose to tail for 15. It's there. Aper is now in 2nd place. Waldo has climbed to 3rd, and I am sneaking into the 5th spot. Athena CNC just snuck into 7th place. Yakiraman is chipping away at Wanda Tank 7, 272, closing the gap by a second. Kesteflex is climbing up to 12. Violetta Mama is racing a 2015 Toyota Corolla. She's currently in 15th place and seems to be struggling with pace, given her lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Wow. Double just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were born for this. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Double really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. They must have driven like they've got a secret turbo boost up their sleeve. Well-deserved win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Willow Springs Big Willow has those fast, sweeping turns that really test how well a car can stick to the road at high speeds. Acceleration and braking matter too, but if a car can't handle the curves smoothly, it's not going to make much of a mark here. So, nimbleness and stability through those corners would be what I value most. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing your champion for this race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Just Pentake's in that vintage Ford, Capri's speed is definitely bringing some nostalgic muscle to the race. On the other hand, Besna's R2, with the 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo, is well known for its agility and turbo-charged power. Considering the track is Big Willow, which favors speed and handling, I might lean slightly towards the Lancia, but that Ford has a raw charm that could surprise us all. It's going to come down to who maintains the best momentum. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Willow Springs, and leading the pack in Group 5 is Bot Flinchy Clot 21 in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo Bot. Seems like a real throwback ready to punch above its weight. Let's see if that pole position holds. Flinchika 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Tenkamin 704 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing to third place. Basinius Artuyu and Amy are nose to nose for sixth. Calico Bunny is making a move up to eighth. Calico Bunny and Basinius R2 are fighting for seventh. Basinius Artwo is climbing to sixth place. Calico Bunny and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Our special is advancing to ninth. A special and Calico Bunny are nose to tail for 8th place. Hot Bolognese is inching forward, now in 12th. Archerona 192 and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook someone to climb to 17th place. Aussie Duo 2002 and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 18th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is really making moves today. Just Panchakis is climbing to 10th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now on 14th. Aussie U 2002 has moved up to 18. As Special is slicing through the field, closing in on Calico Bunny by a second and a third. G Max EI and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for 10th place. No room for error. Chosen's Coast is making a move, climbing one spot to 20. Calico Bunny is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for 7th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained a spot, and is now in 20th. Calico Bunny just overtook someone to move into 7th place. ERA Special and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. Just Panchakis and Aris Special are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Just Panchakis is climbing nicely into 8th place. Archeron 192 and Natural Lucky are still neck and neck for 15th. Jerk Plays is gaining ground now in 18th. Saprandigan is racing a 1969 AMC Javelin. They're currently in the 13th place and just a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but still has some ground to make up. Calico Bunny is gaining on base Nazart Vu, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Chosen's Coast has moved up one spot to take the 20th position. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Chosen's Coast are locked in a tight battle for 20th place. Basedness Artwu and Mutwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Calico Bunny is closing in fast, chipping away at the gap by almost 2 seconds. Looks like Calico Bunny and Base Nazart Wu are about to have a serious showdown for 6th. Maya is gaining on Flinchicott 21, closing the gap by another 1.3 seconds. Mutwolf is inching closer to Tenkaman 704, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Calico Bunny is climbing up one spot to secure 6th place. Tenkaman 4 is closing in on just around 133,796, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Calico Bunny is climbing up to 5th place. Just Panchakis is moving up to 6th place. Wow, Flinchicott 21, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Flinchy Cup 21. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the drivers still in the game, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you're up for claiming the legendary 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, Group 5. Nice job! Sure thing. Here's a fun fact. The Berlin E-Prix track is set in the heart of the city, and actually takes advantage of the iconic Tempelhof Airport. So, while you're watching these sleek electric cars race around, you're technically looking at a former airport runway. Talk about taking off in style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. So get those selections in before we start racing. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars are classics, no doubt, but in a race against each other. The real question is which one can handle the modern racecourse better. The Alfa Romeo Montreal has a sleek design and a sporty reputation. But it's not exactly built for racing on a track like Berlin E-Prix. Meanwhile, the Ford Falcon X RGT is rugged and powerful, but might be a bit heavier and less agile in tight corners. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards Matrixco's Alpha just because it's a little more refined and nimble. But hey, with AI drivers at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Falcon's raw power will surprise us all. Stay tuned, folks. This could be a wild vintage race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Berlin E-Prix with the vintage class, 1970s slow cars. Leading the pack is ITB LESS in a classic 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo T. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up today. ALES has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Nulali is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shoebox TV is climbing to fifth place. Cheese and Dashauer and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for fourth. Adenut 44 is making a move up to sixth. Adenut 44 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take third place. Matrixco is gaining ground, moving up one position to sit 6th. The battle between Matrixco and Cheese in the Shower for 5th is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Adenut 44 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Adenut 44 and Elias X are nose to nose for the lead. Matrixco is climbing up to 5th. Shoebox TV is slicing through the field to grab 5th place. Adenut 44 is claiming the top spot. Kishk is climbing to 10th. Things are heating up. Cheese and Dashauer is now 7th place. Waldo is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by over a second. Ilyazix 988 has climbed to 14th place. Nulavi and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cheese and Dashauer just snuck into 6th. Waldo is climbing to 8th and is now eyeing that 7th spot with Matrixco. Waldo climbs to 7th place. Mr. Wolf J advances to 10th place. PCAR and Krish G are nose to nose for 11th. Matrixco is climbing up to 7th place. Kikrishk and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ilyazix 988 is advancing to 13th. Keshke is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Matrixco and Cheers in Dashauer are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Murdiako Bleich is chipping away at Elias S98's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Adenut 44 is leading with a comfortable gap and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage streetcar race under control. Nulavi is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Kishke has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Pace CR moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Nulavi and Eliasesk are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shoebox TV just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Amy and Shoebox TV are fighting hard for 4th. Nulavi is climbing to 2nd place. Gakishk has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Shoebox TV and Krikshki are nose to nose for 4th place. Gashk is climbing up to 3rd place. Majako Bleich is now in 14th. Both making moves, but Krishk is definitely in the thick of it. Shoebox TV just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Matrixco is also moving up to 7th, and it looks like Cheese and Dashauer and Matrixco are neck and neck for that 7th spot. Krishk and Nulavi are neck and neck for 2nd place. Matrixco is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. Matrixco and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Kikrishian and Nulavi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Matrixco and Amy are swapping paint for 6th. Magic Koblike and Pesia are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gishkiest just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Matrixco is closing in on Amy for 6th. Looks like a tight fight for that position. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off the charging pad. Metrixco and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Madjakobleich and Husky Hog are battling for 10th with no clear winner yet. Eliasx988 just gained a spot and is now in 12th, making some moves. Metrixco is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Eliasx988 is closing the gap on Arjakobleich quickly. JC Productions and I are still neck and neck for 15. Wow, Adenut 44. You really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Adenut44 for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. They really showed the competition what they're made of. Well done, Adenut44. You've definitely earned that victory today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Baskerville is known for its fast and flowing corners. Having a car that can change direction quickly and stay glued to the track will give the driver a big advantage. Top speed is still important, but without precise control, you'll probably be playing catch-up in the twisty sections. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes grip and responsiveness is what I'd go for here. Alright, so we're betting on 2 mystery drivers in a 2021 Ford Mustang at Baskerville? Without any background info? It's like choosing between 2 blindfolded dart throwers. But hey, maybe one of them has a secret sauce we don't know about. Usually, in races like this, the unpredictable is the most fun. So I'm going to say, let's go with Random 69. Because mysteries tend to keep things interesting. Who do you guys think will surprise us? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Baskerville, and Amy is starting in first place behind the wheel of a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am Club. Let's see if she can hold on to that lid. Kes shot out in front, leading the pack. Amy is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Random 69. in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on Random 69, and it looks like they're about to have a serious showdown for second place. Amy is comfortably ahead at the moment, but Maya is not giving up that easily. Areo Serial is now in third place, climbing one spot. Random 69 and Areo Serial are nose to nose for third. Detoxinance has advanced one spot to 7. Auxilia 2002 just sneaked into the top 15. Wayne 94 and James Mayo are nose to nose for the next spot. Maya's Chevrolet Camaro is currently in second place, just behind Amy. Looks like she's holding steady and trying to chase down the leader. No overtakes yet, but she's definitely in the mix. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots, clearly benefiting from the track and class combo. The WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Detoxinance is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class at INI. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Blaming Buddha just overtook Unclatoden, and now they're nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a close one. The Trans Am cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's strength on Baskerville. The WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands or their setup. The track seems to favor the Trans Am's power and handling. Wayne 94 just overtook James Mayo for 15th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Blaming Buddha is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla and is currently in 14th place. Their race looks steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Amy is leading the race in her Ford Mustang. She has a comfortable gap and is setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control. Aussie 1002 and Wayne 94 are nose to tail for the same spot. Aussie 222 just edged ahead, but Wayne 94 isn't giving up yet. Blame Buddha is racing a 2008 Toyota Corolla and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:6.24, which is decent but not enough to catch the cars ahead. The race seems steady but not spectacular for them so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Mustangs with better handling, while the WTCC cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Gakrish is holding a slight edge over Random 69, but Random 69 is right behind and could make a move. The race is almost over, so it's all about who can keep it clean in these final laps. Yunos Gotalides is driving a 2007 BMW 320s IY. They're currently in 9th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders, with their fastest lap being over a second slower than the top times. Maya is holding the second place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard to chase down Amy. Flaming Buddha is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla and is currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is a bit slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rundum 69 is creeping closer to Oreo cereal and has shaved off a second and a bit. Kashk and Rundum 69 are nose-to-nose for the 4th spot. Detoxins is on the hunt for Zooksterkat, closing in by a hefty 1.5 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Maya for snatching the fastest lap. Enjoy cruising around in that 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It's a sweet ride. Who's next to claim a car? Sure thing. Did you know that Autopolis in Oita is one of the few circuits where the elevation changes are so dramatic that it feels like you're driving on a roller coaster? It's like nature decided to add some extra adrenaline to the race. Perfect for our AI cars to really show off their grip and agility. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's running out and we don't want any late entries causing chaos on the track. Make your choice quick before the race begins, and remember, every decision counts in this high-speed showdown. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Amy's Corvette C4ZR1 is known for its impressive speed and smooth handling for a car from the early 90s. But the Countach, with its wild Lamborghini styling and legendary reputation, is a beast in its own right. The Countach has that raw, aggressive acceleration that might give it an edge on Autopolis's twisty, challenging curves. But hey, the Corvette's power might just outgun the Lamborghini on the straights, if it can hold its line. Honestly, this one is too close to call. It's like choosing between a classic muscle car and an iconic supercar. It's going to come down to who handles the corners better, and just a dash of luck. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autopolis Oida. And right from the front, we have the Retro Supercars class, with Bot Down to Quest piloting a classic 1984 4RS 200. Looks like a nostalgic blast from the past leading the charge. Down to Quest is leading the race, followed closely by Mighty Chunk in second place. Zirk Gangming Guide is currently in third, trying to keep up. Chubby Boy RJ is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Starbucks is making a move, now 12. Zirk Gangming Guide is inching closer to the front, now in second. Orange Funk is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 position into 4th. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move, climbing 2 spots into 5th. Lil Sprout is holding off Lord Secrecy by a hair for 7th place. Drivo 192X and Lin Lilac are still neck and neck for 13. Anonymous Nina T3 just gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 4th place. Lord Secrecy is now in 6th. Starbucks is making a move to 8th. Figurata Sport is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is right behind in 11th. Pani 3 has also gained 1 position, now in 16th. The race is heating up for those middle positions. The Retro Street Cars class is keeping the race tight with a mix of classic and modern models. The track at Autopolis Oida favors skill over raw power, so the close positions make sense. No clear dominance yet. Orange Funk is now in 1st place. Sir Gamengayat and Down to Quest are battling fiercely for 2nd. Starbucks has moved up to 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing fast to 2nd place. Down to Quest and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 2nd. Figurati Sport is inching up to 9th. Down to Quest is now in 2nd place. Zirk Gaming Gate and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting hard for 3rd. Drivo 192X and August Wolfie are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Drivo 192X also moving up 1 spot into 12th. Yaxin Dabox and Lin Lilac are nose to nose, fighting for 14th. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Zirk Gaming Gate is right behind, closing the gap. They're neck and neck for that 2nd spot. Jackson Dabox is climbing up to 14th place. Anonymous Nina D3 is also moving up to 16th place. Rajabar 302 and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Cirque Gamingate is climbing to 2nd place. Lord Crespi and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Rajabar 302 is advancing to the 17th spot. Lord Secretsby just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Maya is closing the gap on Figure 80 Sport, chopping down the time difference by 1.1 seconds. Starbix is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Lord Secretsby and Starbix are locked in a close fight for 5th. Figure 8 Sport is advancing 1 spot to 8th. Lil Sprout is driving a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, which is known for its sharp handling and V12 power. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Pani 3 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX, known for its balanced handling and turbocharged V6 engine. Their race looks tough at the back, way behind the leaders and struggling to keep pace. The tight corners at Autopolis are favoring the drivers with better handling and precision. The top contenders are staying close, but the slower cars are struggling to keep up on the technical sections. Lil Sprout is closing in on Maya fast, just 1.2 seconds behind. Pani 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Rajabar 302 and Pani 3 are battling closely for the 17th spot. Well, look at that. Orange Funk just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Orange Funk really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was some serious driving. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, and before supercars racing cars, cars weren't exactly the sleek speed demons you see today. In fact, some of the racing machines were basically overgrown go-karts, with a little more horsepower. It's like they took a regular car, added a splash of bravado, and hoped for the best. And yet, these primitive beasts laid the groundwork for the high-tech, lightning-fast supercars we watch today. Talk about humble beginnings. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks now if you want your favorite car to have a shot at glory. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race begins and you haven't chosen anything yet. Hey there, Wayne94. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back to watch these cars duke it out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed mayhem. Wow, these are classic muscle cars, so we're in for a fun race. The Chevelle S is a beast from the late 60s with a lot of raw power, while the GTO from 1965 is also legendary with a slightly more agile feel. Given that the track is Tsukuba short, which favors nimbleness and handling a bit more, I'd probably lean towards the Pontiac GTO, sneaking ahead. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. It's basically a showdown of muscle versus muscle, with a dash of who's got the better AI driving skills. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Tsukuba short track. Leading the pack is DSG Schwame 984 and a classic 1966 Shelby GT53. Can this vintage beauty hold on against the more modern machines? Stay tuned. Wayne Train 9450 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Wayne Train 94 in second place. Wayne Train 84 is right behind in third. Looks like Wayne's got the train rolling at the front. Gravy Graves is on the move, climbing 3 places to 11. Trihat just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Skosarovs is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6. Skosarovs is climbing up to 5th place. Gobase and Skosarovs are neck and neck for 5th. Gravy Graves and Beef Sliders are battling for 10th. Aussie at Futuna 2 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Maladox FTF is inching forward to 7th. Beef Sliders is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 10th place. Justanet is closing in on Aussie 22, the gap shrinking by over a second. The two are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Aussie 12002 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but with the race still ongoing, there's plenty of time to make moves. Maya is currently in 14th place with a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. The car's fastest lap is a 57.322. Looks like a tough race so far, but plenty of room to make moves. Nonstop just sneaked into 6th place. Beef Sliders is inching closer to one in 1857, closing the gap by over a second. Beef Sliders and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Aussie Dodo 2 just overtook Beef Sliders and now they're nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Scoto Ops is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevrolet SS. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap, just over 53 seconds. Not bad, but they're not catching the leaders yet. Global and Maldoc CFCF are nose to tail for 6th place. Gravy Graves just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Beef Sliders just overtook Gravy Graves and is now in 10th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 10th. Anonymity 3 is right behind Gravy Graves now. The gap shrinks by a second and a bit. This battle for 11th place is heating up. Vanoni 1857 and Global Sexo are neck and neck for 7th place. Gravy Graves and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is climbing up to 12th, making a move. Aussie 22 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is making a move into the top 12. Global Excel is climbing to 7th place. Beef Sliders is now 9th. And I am inching into 10th. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. Juice Chanette is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Beef Sliders is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB4G Tizagato. Their race seems steady but not quite in the top tier, currently in 10th place. Aussie at Wutana 2 is really closing in on Global Excel, just a second and a half behind now. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 10th place, making a nice move. Wayne Train 9450 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Wayne Train 9450 really showed off their skills today. Congratulations! And I have to say, grabbing the fastest lap was the cherry on top. With that kind of speed, they definitely deserve the vintage beauty. A 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. That car is a true classic, just like Wayne Train's racing skills today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering abilities, because Goodwood is all about tight turns and tricky curves. Speed is important, but if your car doesn't grip the road well and respond quickly in the bends, you'll lose valuable seconds. Acceleration also plays a role, since getting out of those tight corners efficiently can make a big difference. Overall, a car that balances agility with decent power would be the dream here. Alright, based on the stats we have, our driver with 323 races under their belt, and a win percentage that's a bit shy of 5%, is definitely experienced but not exactly a racing legend. They're ranked third, which suggests they might be reliable but not dominating. Nonstop, on the other hand, is a mystery. No stats or history to go on. It's kind of like betting on a mystery box at this point. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward our seasoned driver just because of the experience. But honestly, with such limited info about the challenger, this could go any way. It's a close call, but I'm giving the edge to the one who's been around the block more times. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Goodwood and our retro DTM car is starting on pole, driving the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Hopefully it keeps up the good looks and maybe a little speed too. Nonstop has shot to the front, taking the lead. I am in second place, holding steady. Wayne Train 9450 is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Justanev is making a nice climb to 10th place. Maya is now in the lead, claiming first. Wayne Train 9450 and Nonstop are nose to nose for second. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into second place. Looks like he's got some steam to catch the leader. Story Forge is climbing up to 13. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Crazy Sweetbutt is inching into 14th. Slow and steady, or just taking the scenic route. Nonstop just overtook someone to take second place. Captain Trippy is closing in on the top three. Edie Liz is making a move up to 19. Prodigy Place 58 is making a bold move and is now in 12th place. Oscar Wolf is right behind, also climbing up 3 spots to 13. Mudwolf seems to be having a tough time and has dropped 6 places to 14. Mudwolf and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Wayne Tapsum Bongson and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Titus 61 is climbing up 1 position to take 21st. Story Forge is in 15th place with a Peugeot 306 Maxi from 1999. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Story Forge is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi from 1999. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Yesteron, 133,796, just sneaked into 6th place. Wayne Tren 94 is gaining on Just Hannett B, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Mutwolf and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Mutwolf is climbing up to 11th place. Story Forge is now in 15th. Guarantee Tap Sumbongs and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 16th. Wayne Tren 94 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180TM. They're holding the 10th place and have a pretty consistent lap time, around 1:21.7. Looks like they're staying steady but not making much progress. Schoolbus Wustefier is closing in on Gesteron 133,706, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wayne Tren 94 is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Wayne Tren 94 is also moving up one spot to 9th. Story Forge is climbing up to 14th place. Wayne T Tapsumbontics and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Maya is leading the race in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. She's been fastest lap holder so far and seems to be comfortably ahead. Looks like she's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. The retro DTM cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, showing the track suits their style. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling agility on this circuit. Retro DTM cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear lead. Group N cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to less power and handling. The Goodwood track favors the Retro DTM's agility and speed. Wayne Tren 94 is now in 7th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Wayne Tren 94 are battling for 7. Husky Hog is closing in on Just Janet, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Sinyahima is racing a 1991 Renault Clio Dot. Looks like they're stuck in a no man's land with no lap time recorded. So their race might be a bit of a mystery, or just waiting for something to happen. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to me. I knew I had it in me. That was an epic race, and I'm feeling pretty proud right now. Well done to Wayne Trinity 4 for the fastest lap. You're the speed demon of the day. You can claim the classic 1994 Mercedes C-180D. TM Amy, your daring overtakes were on point. Definitely the most exciting part of the race. You get the fabulous 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6i. And way to go to all the drivers. What a fun chaos we just witnessed. Now, who's ready for the next round? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't leave your favorite sitting on the sidelines while others race ahead. Get those choices in, and let's see which AI-driven beauty will dominate the track. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Hot Bolognese with that vintage Marcos LM 600 GT2. A classic that probably has some charm but might struggle with the modern competition. On the other hand, Tankaducky TTV with the 24 Nissan 350Z G300, a car known for its agility and balance, especially in these types of races. Given the car choices, I'd venture to say Tankaducky TTV has a slight edge here. The Nissan's likely to handle the twists and turns better on Goldenport, especially with its more modern design. But hey, sometimes the driver's skill and a little bit of AI magic can surprise us. So, who are you betting on? Alright everyone, our leading car at the moment is the bot Hot Bolognese. It's starting in the first position, driving a vintage 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT. Let's see how this classic handles the race. Tankaducky TTV has shot off the line to take the lead. Hot Bolognese is right behind, trying to keep up. Amy is holding strong in third, maybe saving some tricks for later. Bunnies of Doom is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a photo finish. Maya and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 5th. No room for mistakes. Hot Bolognese is still holding on to second place, but Amy is closing in. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to move into 7th. Bunny Self Doom and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 7th spot. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 10th place. Acherona 92 is also moving up, now in 14th place. Exclusivox and Acheron 192 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Acheron 92 and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 13th place. S-Davin Games just sneaked into 15th spot, leaving someone behind. Acheron 992 just overtook X Ragnaroks and is now in 13th place. Unyear Navangyan. Agnizak Ragnaroks at Kainaji at Saintin at Nakarakaset. Extreme the not Kitarakas Turon. Tyler Drums 31 is in 9th place with a Radical SR3T. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Captain Chirpy is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, a lightweight ultralight. They're holding a solid 10th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Pop Bolognese is holding a slight lead, but Tangadaki TTV is right behind, ready to pounce. The race is tight and hotly contested. S-Davin Games is inching ahead of X Ragnaroks to take the 8th place. The battle for 13 is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Tyler Drums 31 just moved up to 10th place. Captain Trippy and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 11. Jmagishat is closing in on X Ragnaroks, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Tyler Drums 31 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. X Ragnaroks and S-Davin Games are also locked in a close fight for 14. Prodigy Place 58 and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 9th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Prodigy Place 58 are also locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Acherona 92 and Captain Trippy are trading paint for 12th. Prodigy Place 58 climbs to 9th place. Tyler Drums 31 also moves up to 10th. Timborghini, Tube and Tyler are nose to nose for the 10th spot. X Ragnaroks is driving a 2011 Bayek Mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in the 15th place, just behind the top ultralight, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making big moves. Hot Bolognese and Tangodaki DTV are nose to nose for first place. Exclusivox is climbing up to 15th, making a move. Wow, Tangodaki TTV, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. Wow! Tangdaducky TTV took the whole race by storm. Congrats on the win. You really outpaced the competition. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know the Mas du Clos short loop is famous for its tricky sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their speed? It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with less screaming and more squealing of tires. Definitely a favorite among fans who love a bit of chaos on the track. Alright, with both drivers in the same ride and no extra intel, it's basically a coin toss. Shoebox TV might be the underdog, or maybe just saving their best for later, while Kazumer Girl could surprise us all with hidden skills. I'd say it's going to come down to who's more comfortable pushing the limits on that tight loop. Let's keep an eye on who makes the first daring move or avoids that one awkward bounce. Either way, I'm sure it's going to be a close one. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Mas du Clos short loop, and leading the pack is Bot Chozeng's Coast in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Chozeng's Coast has taken an early lead, with Senor Flip Flopone, 102,020, right behind in second place. Hikori Hamzam is holding on to third, not far off the pace. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is climbing fast, now in second place. Chozeng's Coast and Amy are nose to nose. Looks like a close fight for second. Adenut 44 is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Shero Gamarizach and Sadimojijamis are neck and neck for 12. Kilo Juliet Delta is also on the move, up to 14. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 14th place. Shoebox TV and Trero Gamarizach are nose to nose for 13. Queen Manda and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 15. Randalive is climbing to 5th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 6th. Dank Nuggins has moved into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dank Nuggins is holding off Equinox 2 by a car length. Das Leonardo and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for the last few spots. Zademoji James and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 11th place. Kiluyu Delta and Peroga Merazach are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Clanny Girl and Shron are battling it out for 18th. Chozan's Coast is now in 2nd place. Morning Starcell has moved up to 3rd. Amy and Morning Starcell are nose to nose for 3rd place. Shoebox IV is in 16th place with a lap time of 50.694 seconds. Their race seems to be a bit off the pace compared to others. Clowny Girl is in the 17th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Sanchez currently behind Shron and ahead of Dazanado. So she's holding a middle ground. Her fastest lap is 0:48.765. So she's not exactly setting the pace, but staying competitive. Maya is now in the 15th place. Das Leonardo has climbed to the 17th. Looks like the race is heating up. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is leading a Lamborghini Huracan Saint with a fastest lap of 47.2125 seconds. Their race looks smooth and competitive, holding a slight edge over the 2nd place driver. Zademoji James just nudged into the top 11. Prerogam Metzach is right behind, climbing into the top 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Hey, Jeff952, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Let's see which car is the fastest today. Shoebox TV is just ahead of Kazuma Girl, but with 1 lap to go, it's going to be tight. Shoebox has a slight speed edge, but Kazuma Girl is closing fast. Could be a photo finish. Adanut 44 is climbing to 7th place. Equinox Do is closing in on Hikori Hamsam, cutting the gap by over a second. Queen Manda is moving up to 14th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Das Leonardo just overtook someone to climb to 17th. Amy is really pushing to catch Morningstar, closing in fast. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Senor Flipflopone 100 in 2020. They really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like their car had the perfect blend of speed and style. Great job! Well, fun fact about the Batangas racing circuit is that it's known for its mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, making it quite the playground for racers who love a good challenge. It's like the track is saying, "Come on, prove you're the fastest," while secretly keeping a few surprises up its sleeve. Perfect for some adrenaline-pumping action. Alright folks. The clock's ticking down and soon it'll be a race without your favorite car options. Better make your pick or risk ending up with whatever's left. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with my top choice. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ferrari 512 Scuderia is known for its raw power and classic racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Porsche 917K is legendary for its aerodynamics and speed, especially in endurance racing. Considering the Batangas racing circuit's twists and turns, I might lean slightly towards the Porsche 917K because of its agility and handling. But honestly, with cars this close in age and prestige, it could go either way. We'll see who's got the better AI driving skills, because that's where the real magic happens. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Maya, on pole in the prototype's 1970 class, piloting a sleek 1971 Porsche 91720. Let's see if that early lead sticks. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Mergutsu in second and Jeff 952 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Mergutsu and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Shoot 'em up is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Minama Style 21 is making moves, now in sixth. Nirigutsu just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Shoot 'em up and Jeff 952 are nose to tail for third place. Maya just overtook Mergutsu and is now in first place. Shoot 'em up has climbed to third place, closing the gap. The race is heating up at the front. Nirigutsu is now in first place. Jeff 952 has climbed to third. Someone is advancing to eighth. Filthy Old Guy is driving a Group 5 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. He's currently in the 19th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress so far. Begoldned and someone are nose to nose for 8th place. Nistek is chipping away at Down to Quest's lead, now just 1 second behind. Pamaka and Jade Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. The Goldened just overtook someone, and is now in 8th place. Willow Shrub and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 13. The fight for 8th is heating up with someone and the Goldened going wheel to wheel. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 13th place. Miko Broadcast is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 14th place. Emerald Take 3 or 988 is also moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing to 6th place. Mina My Style Air 21 and Trifonenti 3 are nose to nose for 5th. Official Classy Live is inching up to 20th. Amy is really closing the gap on Mina My Style at 21 now. Looks like a tight battle for 6th place. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15th. The Goldened just sneaked into 8th place. Willow Shrub is closing in on Penny 3 fast, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. The paint battle is heating up. The Goldened and someone are nose to tail for 8th place. JD Anburn just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Bunnies of Doom and Jade Anburn are also fighting hard for 16th. The Goldened just gained a spot to 8th place. Down Talkwist and another racer are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 16th. Down Talkwist and the other racer are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 is closing in on Mako Broadcast, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. JD Anburn is climbing up the order, moving into 16th place. Official Class Alive just nudged ahead of Bees McGee for 19th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. JD Anburn is racing a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They're currently in the 16th place and their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. The Goldened is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Code Longo.I. They're currently in 8th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is 1:45.322. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the top contenders. Mako Broadcast just moved up 1 spot to 13. Emerald Take 3 or 988 is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Famaka and Jade Anburn are locked in a tight battle for 16. Mina My Style at 21 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Trifonanity 3 and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to nose for that spot. Miko Broadcast and Pani 3 are battling hard for 12th place. Wow. Mergutsu really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of the circuit now. Well deserved. Wow, Mingutsu absolutely crushed it. Congrats on that win. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up your winning streak in the next race. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1963 Acadian Watson might have the edge on the Knock Hill circuit. It's got that vintage racing charm, combined with some serious speed for its era. Plus, it probably handles better than the others given its design. The old Ferraris and Curtis Crafts are legends for sure, but I think the Watson's combination of power and agility would give it the upper hand in this race. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is an absolute legend, known for its elegance and raw power. But the 1960 Scarab Indy is no slouch, either, with its innovative design and racing pedigree. Considering the era and technology, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in handling and speed because of its racing history. But the Scarab, with its more modern build, could surprise us if it manages to leverage its agility. So my money's on the Ferrari winding up in the top 3, but the Scarab might just give it a run for its money. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Knock Hill with the Classic IndyCars class. Leading the pack is Bot Cherofakitten in a 1963 Agachanian Watson, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the newer cars will catch up. Cherofakitten has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Medisbury is holding strong in second place, while Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Necrophantasm is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. TPKA has moved up to 13th position. Swell placed Eve in 16th place, also up 1 spot. Maya is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like she's keeping it cool and not making any wild moves so far. Zotsfied is trying to hold off Wolf's Light for 11th place. Amy and Swell Place TV are still neck and neck for 16th. Aethaplasm and Igenriite are neck and neck for 9th place. Zotsfire just gained 1 spot to 11th. Amy is also climbing 1 spot to 16. Nadisbury is leading the race in a classic 1952 Kuzma Offie. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Mahokawas is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is known for its unique design and racing history. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay on track and avoid the chaos up front. Rainicki is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic car with a history of speed. Their race looks a bit off the pace, currently in the 13th spot, and it seems like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Taknasti just overtook Rainicki for 14th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle. TPKPA is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and 4 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to make moves forward. Nadisbury is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a surprise. Atha Plasm is climbing up to 8th place. Taknasti is narrowing the gap to TPPPA by 230 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Nadisbury is leading in a 1952 Kuzma Offie, which is known for its reliability and power. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Necrophantasm is running 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy Dodo. They're currently in 7th place, just behind some of the faster Ferrari drivers. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Well, look at that. Cherofa Kitten has done it again. Clearly the fastest feline on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Coffee Kitten really sped to the finish line, didn't they? Big congratulations on that win. Looks like all that caffeine paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next round. Sure thing. See, did you know that the Road Atlanta GP track has a legendary corner called the S's, which is famous for its challenging quick left-right-left sequence? It's like a roller coaster for cars and really tests the driver's skill. Plus, it's been the site of some pretty epic racing moments over the years. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to steer the best or maybe the most ridiculous vehicle in this race. Wrap it up before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Praga R1 from 2012 is a lightweight, nimble car that really shines on twisty tracks like Road Atlanta. Kadolming. It's got a great balance and agility which can give it an edge in corners. On the other hand, the Norma M20FC from 2014 is a bit more powerful and designed for high-speed tracks, but it can be a handful in tighter sections. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, my gut says Nexaromoval might just have the edge here, especially if they manage to exploit the Praga's agility and finesse through the turns. But hey, this is racing with AI, so anything can happen. Would be fun to see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road Atlanta GP, and look at that. The ultralights classes bought by Grant Enchanter is starting on pole in a 2012 Praga R1. Who's ready to see some fast and furious AI action? The Grant Enchanter has taken an early lead, with Jaimez right behind in second place. Nick Saromaval is holding strong in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jaimez just overtook to take the lead. Two in the podcast is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Wolves Light are nose to nose for 9. Abigail Killams is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Morning Starsel is also making moves, now in 23rd. Nectaro Maval is holding strong in second, inching closer to the leader. Yaki Ramen and 2 Peas into podcast are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 10. Senor Flip Flop on 12020 is also moving up 1 spot to 21st. Two Peas in the podcast is climbing up to 6th place. Yaki Ramen and 2 Peas in the podcast are nose to nose for 6th. Wolf's Light and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Nectarumaval is gaining on Jaimez, closing the gap by 1 second. 2 Peas in the podcast is climbing up to 5th place. Someone and Yaki Ramen are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Wolf's Light is trying to hold off Amy for 9th place. Morning Starzel just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. Runner Rampage and Morning Starsol are nose to nose for 22nd. La Grant Enchanter and Nick Siromoval are nose to tail for 2nd place. Morning Stars just sneaked up 1 spot to 21st. Runner Rampage also gained 1 position, now 22nd. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 2nd place. Nectar Romava and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 2nd. Yaki Ramen and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Yaki Ramen is really having a rough time dropping to 13. Someone just sneaked up 1 spot into 7. Amy is climbing 2 places to take 8. Blaming Buddha and Maya are nose to nose for 11th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing to 13. Dairuk Official is also on the move, now 14. The Grand Enchanter is gaining on Highmise. Someone and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 6th place. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 6th place. 2 racers and 2 peas into podcast are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Zachary TV is climbing 1 spot to 20. Zachary TV and X-Basic Switchix are nose to nose for 19. Nixa Romaval is climbing to 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move to 6th. Amy is closing the gap on her opponent, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The Grand Enchanter just moved up to 2nd place. Amy and another racer are battling hard for 7. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1 second. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Zachary TV and X-Basic Switchix are nose to nose for the 18th and 19th spots. Excepcion is inching closer to the 23rd position. Naturally Unlucky is chipping away at Nexarongaval's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. 2 Ps and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for 4th place. Stabigale Killens is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Wow, Highmise really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Highmise took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you did an amazing job out there. And for the drivers waiting to claim a car, Amy, you're the overtaking queen today. You can now add a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW Ultralights to your collection. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know the 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO was powered by a twin-rotor Wankel engine that was known for its distinctive sound and smooth power delivery? It's like the car was singing a high-pitched turbocharged tune as it zoomed around the track. Not your average engine, but definitely memorable. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with just my racing skills. Wait, do I even have any? Anyway, get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. Two classics and two very different beasts. It's there a pair with that old school Chevrolet Camaro Imza is probably hoping his car's got the muscle to overpower the competition. But it's definitely not the most nimble on Adelaide's tight corners. On the other hand, GM Prime with the 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1 is a sleek little number, likely much more agile, and with a better chance to finesse its way around those tricky turns. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Lotus for a win here. It's built for speed and finesse, which Adelaide's layout really rewards. The Camaro is great for a straight line, but in a race like this, I think the Lotus might just have the edge. But hey, anything can happen when these AI drivers are involved. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Adelaide, and the GTO class car in front is none other than the classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G20 starting strong from pole. Let's see if it can hold the pace, or if those newer cars will catch up soon. Sophie has taken an early lead. I am in second place trying to keep up. Willow Shrub is close behind in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Maya just snatched the lead from the second place. Amy is now in third, closing the gap. GM the Prime is creeping up behind in fifth. Things are heating up. Amy just overtook someone and is now in second place. Forty Afro and GM Prime are nose to nose for fifth. Two Pisan de Podcast is climbing to 12th. Amy is closing in on Maya with a 1.1 second gap. Willow Shrub is climbing up to third place. It's Sarah Pairs making a move to sixth place. Tango Ducky TTV is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Maya is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Forty Afro is trying to catch up after losing ground. Forty Afro is closing in on Tango Ducky TTV fast, just 9.6 seconds behind now. Maya has taken the lead, moving up one spot to first place. Amy is also climbing, grabbing second place. Imus Gordon just moved up to 10th place. Tango Ducky TTV is gaining on Crandalive, closing the gap by over a second. Sufik is driving a Merkur XR4 Ti from 1990. They started in second place and are currently in fifth, so they're making some moves but not quite catching the leaders yet. It's there a pair is now in fifth place, closing the gap on Sufik. Sufik is holding firm, but the pressure is mounting. Amy is inching closer to Maya, the gap shrinking steadily. Kaiosify just sneaked into the 10th spot. Forty Afro is gaining on Tango Ducky TTV, closing the gap by a second and a half. Imus Gordon is driving a BMW 318i. A compact and lightweight car. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, stuck in the middle without much action around them. Senor Filipona 100 and 2020 is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in 10th place and with the slowest lap time among the BTC cars. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is creeping closer, now just a few car lengths behind. Forte Afro is closing fast on Tangaducky TTV, closing the gap by a significant margin. The GTO cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing their strength on this track. The BTC cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to their different handling and speed characteristics. Sofik is driving a Merkur XR4 Ti from 1990. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Maya is leading the race in a 1986 Toyota Celica Imsa GTO. She's been the fastest on the track and holding her position well. Looks like she's in control so far. Gundalive is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Amy is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z EX Turbo IMSA Touch. She's currently in 2nd place just behind me. Her fastest lap is a 129.123, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's got a good shot at the lead if she keeps this pace. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning at Adelaide is no small feat. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Time to celebrate. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done, you truly showed those AI cars who's boss. As for Amy, great job on grabbing the fastest lap. You can now claim that classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Here's a fun fact about the 1994 Acura Ants X. It was one of the first cars to be developed with a complete focus on driving experience, featuring a lightweight aluminum body and a mid-engine layout. This gave it a near-perfect balance, making it feel like a sports car that was more at home on a racetrack than on the street. Plus, it was powered by a reliable V6 engine that many consider to be one of the best naturally aspirated engines of its time. Basically, it was ahead of its class and still turns heads today. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to cheer for that sleek machine, or that weirdly awesome pick. Time's almost up, so make your decision quick. Alright. So we have a Renault Clio Williams going up against a Porsche 928 GTS on the vintage Kilami track. KQ. Now, the Clio is known for being nimble and fun, but in a race against a Porsche 928 GTS, well, that's a different story. The Porsche is heavier, more powerful, and designed for speed and luxury. The Renault might be quick on twisty corners and have that spirited charm, but I think the Porsche's raw power and straight-line speed will give it the edge here. So, I'm betting the Porsche 928 GTS takes the victory. But hey, maybe the Renault will surprise us with some unexpected agility. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami Vintage. Leading the pack is Botwolf of Echo in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth Detolwing. Let's see if that retro beast can hold on to the lead. Wolf of Echo is leading the race, followed closely by a Better Bloke in second place. Anaxagorax is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Anaxagorax and a Better Bloke are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Nox Exodus and Anaxagorax are also battling hard for third. Zalaja Dominini 1 is on a roll climbing from the back, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anaxagorax just moved into second place, making a nice jump up the ranks. Zugstakat is gaining ground, now in 4th place after overtaking 2 cars. Kyroscope is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 12. Buchitsero has moved into 13. Flanky Frankie is climbing 2 spots to take 13th place. Buchitsero and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 13. Yama Priest and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 17. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 3rd place. Abetablok and Zugstakat are neck and neck for 4th. Kyroscope and Abetablok are also fighting hard for 5th. Zugstakat and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Kyroscope has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Rafael has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Gary 710 and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Blanky Frankie is closing in on Gary 710, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Joey Pastrami is climbing 2 spots to take over 14th. Gary 710 is now in 7th place, closing the gap with a Better Bloke. The battle for 7th is heating up. Flanky Frankie has moved into 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Blanky Frankie just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Abeta Bloke and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 8. Joey Pastrami is closing the gap on Amy by a second and a half. Nox Exodus is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Kyroscope has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Blanky Frankie has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Blanky Frankie and Aerafea are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Blanky Frankie is climbing nicely into 5th place. Zugstakat and Aerafea are still neck and neck for 6th. Unistix is making progress now in 10th. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Unistix is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Zugstakat and Aerafale are nose to tail for 6th place. Abitiblog is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Amy is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Kyroscope and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for 3rd place. Flanky Frankie and Kyroscope are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Gary 710 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Kyroscope is climbing fast into 2nd place. Flanky Frankie is also making moves into 3rd. Nox Exodus and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 4th. Kyroscope is slicing through the track, now just 15.2 seconds behind Wolf of Eco. A better bloke is gaining on Zugsterkat, closing the gap by 5.3 seconds. Nox Exodus has climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 3rd place. Anaxagorax is now in 4th. Aida Fayed has also gained a spot, sitting in 5th. The race is heating up. Flanky Frankie is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack at 27th. Unistix is climbing steadily to 8th place. Abeta Bloke is just behind at 9th, inching closer to the top. Congratulations to Wolf of Echo for taking the victory. Clearly, the race was just a warm-up for your skills. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic turn of events. Congratulations to Wolf of Echo for taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. Looks like they really outpaced the competition today. Well, deserved victory. Sure. Did you know that the 2012 Rough RGT8 GT3 is actually a German-made car that's built from the ground up for racing. But it still manages to look stylish enough to turn heads on the street. It's like a race car that decided to skip the track and go to a fancy dinner instead. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace when the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 488 GT3 from 2011 and the Lamborghini Huracan GT3 from 2015. Both impressive machines, but given that the Ferrari's a few years older, I might lean slightly towards the Lamborghini. It's newer, so it could have some technological advantages. Plus, the Huracan's design is all about sharp handling and speed. But hey, sometimes the older car surprises us all with raw experience. It's a close call, but I'm betting the Lamborghini will edge out the Ferrari in this race. Let's see if the AI drivers prove me right. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is bot Radivzerolf in a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Looks like it's got the prime spot to show off what it's got. Radivzerolf has shot off the line to take the lead. Imogen Tempus is holding steady in second place. Renault T4 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Renault T4 and Imogen Tempus are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing up one spot to fifth. James Misk and I are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Trash Crashton is making a move, climbing up to 17. Imogen Tempus just took the lead, but Radivzerolf is right behind her, fighting for that top spot. Anarchisix is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Maya and Anarchisix are nose to tail for that spot. Schmerzenliebe is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th place. Maya has just overtaken Anarchisix and is now in 6th place. Anarchisix is fighting hard but still holding on to 7. James Smith is making a move and is now in 8th place. Anarchisix is climbing up to 6th place. Schmerzenliebe and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 8th. Trash Crashton is advancing to 17th. Schmerzenliebe is climbing up to 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 12th. Spikos is making a move to 17th. The circuit's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the GT3 cars, with Imogen Tempest leading and Rowdy Wolf close behind. Ultralights are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Anarchisix is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. James Misk and Schmerzenlight are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Buckybird and Aetherplasm are neck and neck fighting for 14th. Anarchisix is driving a Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG from 2009. They're currently in 8th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but holding their own. Defsets just overtook Spikeballs and now they are side by side for 17th place. Looks like Defizzers is determined to climb higher. Will Spikeballs fight back or let him go? Anarchisix is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Anarchisix are still nose to nose for that spot. Spikeballs is making a move to 17th. Renault T4 is driving a 2014 McLaren 650 Stage GT3. They're holding a solid 3rd place and have a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it competitive. Trash Crashton is in the 20th place with a Yo Concept Funio 4 RC from 2009. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1:39.351, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is closing in on Schmerzenlive. Looks like a move is imminent. Waldo and Diogo Numericals are nose to tail for the 20th spot. No room for error there. Well, look at that. Imogen Tempest just took the checkered flag. Clearly they know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Imogen Tempest on that impressive victory. Looks like their AI just had that extra spark of genius today. Great job, and can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Algarve track, officially known as the Algarve International Circuit, is often called the Carrilho do Mar because of its stunning coastal view? It's like racing on a track with a view that's almost as thrilling as the race itself. The curves are so sharp and fun, you'd think the track was designed just to make drivers feel like they're on a roller coaster, only with more speed and less screaming. Alright. This is quite the throwback race. The McLaren MP424 from 29 is known for its speed and agility, but is also a bit twitchy and tricky to handle sometimes. Meanwhile, the Ferrari F60 from the same year is all about stability and power. Considering the track at Algarve, which has its mix of curves and straights, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its balanced handling and raw power. But let's not underestimate the McLaren either. It's a sneaky good car that can surprise us when driven just right. Overall, I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari to cross the finish line first, but it's going to be a close call. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve with Boto Rogue on pole, cruising in a classic 2009 Ferrari F60. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the bots have other plans. Rogue has taken the lead right out of the gate. Imus Gordon is holding strong in second place, and Starbex is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Connor Malady is now in third place, climbing steadily. X Ragnarox has also gained one spot and is now in sixth. Amy and X Ragnarox are still neck and neck for the sixth position. Looks like a close fight. Connor Malady just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is climbing up to fourth. Maya and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for third. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to grab seventh place. The Critical Egg and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for ninth. Maladoxif TF is climbing up to 16th. Yama Priest is climbing nicely into the top 10. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. This race is heating up. Starbex just overtook Amy for fifth place. Amy is trying to fight back, but Starbex is holding strong. Yana Priest and X Ragnarox are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a drag race. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Cheese and Dashour moved up 2 spots to 11. Looks like Beyond Two Dark Souls and Cheese and Dashour are neck and neck for the 11th spot. Yama Priest and X Ragnarox are nose to nose for 8th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Cheese and Dashour are locked in a close fight for 11th. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 15th, probably trying to find some luck. X Ragnarox is climbing up to 7th place. Yama Priest is also moving up to 8th. Cheese and Dashour and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Naturally Unlucky just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. The Critical Egg is right behind, both fighting for 13. Mildux FDF and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 15. Cheese and Dashour is climbing to 10th place. Naturally Lucky is now 13. Lanky Frankie has jumped 2 spots to 15th. Quiz 44 is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing one spot to 11. Naturayun Lucky is also moving up one spot to 12. Flanky Frankie and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for 13th place. Calicon Bunny and Flanky Frankie are also locked in a close fight for 14. Bubote is climbing up the field, gaining one spot to take 18. Maldux FCF just sneaked into the 15th spot. Blackbeard and Kufo are nose to nose for the 19th position. Quiz 44 is closing the gap on Blackbeard, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Imus Gordon and Maya are still battling fiercely for that spot. Yagnarox has climbed to 6th, making moves. Imus Gordon is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Blaming Buddha is climbing to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Yama Priest is also on the move. Now 7th. The race is heating up. Bobote just gained a spot and is now in 15th place. Blackbeard also moved up one and is now in 18th. Looks like Axton Hits and Blackbeard are neck and neck for 18. Yagnarox is driving a Toyota F109. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, nearly 2 seconds behind the leader. Wow, Doru showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dorog really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race from start to finish. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 cars are kind of like the entry-level superheroes of the racing world? They're designed to be fast, but also easy enough for new teams to jump into. Basically, they're the perfect way to get your feet wet in endurance racing without needing a superhero budget or a secret identity. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of older but still formidable machines. The Zytec C11SN from 2011 has a reputation for being reliable and quick, especially on a track like Watkins Glen Butte, where handling and agility matter a lot. On the other hand, the Oreca FLM09 from 2010 is also a solid contender, but is a bit more on the conservative side in terms of performance. Given the cars and their specs, I think the Zytek might have a slight edge thanks to its more aggressive tuning and lighter weight. But hey, it's AI racing. Anything can happen. Who do you guys think will take home the win? Alright folks, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot, and leading the pack is the bot Metwi in a 2015 On-Roque Ligier JSP3. Starting strong from pole, let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. Metwi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ren Kaori is holding strong in second place. Cheron Cirrhosis is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink or they might lose a spot. TPKPA is climbing fast into 5th place. Amy and TPKPA are nose to nose for that position. Chozang's Coast is also making moves, now in 7th. Chozang's Coast and Amy are battling it out for 6th. Cheryl Mitsurosis is closing in on Ren Kaori and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Chozang's Coast has moved up 1 spot into 6th. Exception has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Cheryl Mitsurosis is climbing to 2nd place. Amy and Chozang's Coast are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Relaxed View is making progress, now in 15th. Exception and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for 8th place. Ihave Exema just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Estavan Games and Ihave Exema are still locked in a close fight for 18th. Cheron Cities and Metwi are nose to nose for the lead. Exception and Rud 3 Psoy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Gyeongkle Yusho just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Cheron Nizurosis is now in 1st place. Relax View has climbed 2 spots to 13. Tugonit DTV and Bufina 19 are nose to nose for 20th. Except, it is climbing up to 8th place. Tugonit DTV is also moving up to 21st. Druafals and Bufi 19 are nose to nose for 21st. Tugonit TTV is climbing to 19th place. Druafals is now in 21st. Uncle Tobin is knocking on the door of 22nd. Exception just overtook someone to take 7th place. Relaxed View is climbing up to 12th. Tugonit DTV and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for 18th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Exception and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Relaxed Few and Conormality are battling hard for 11th. Exception is climbing fast into 6th place. The Lightning Thief is making a move into 14. Esteban Gaines is creeping into 19. Relaxed Few and Conormality are neck and neck for 11th place. The Uncleyo Show and the Lightning Thief are trading paint for 14th. Bees McGee just gained a spot and is now 23rd. Exception is closing in on TPPPA, cutting the gap down to just under 2 seconds. Sukstakat and Flinchickup 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. Bees McGee is driving a Dodge Viper SRT GTR from 2014. They're currently in the 24th position, and their lap time is the slowest in the race at over 52 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Cheryl and Cirrhosis, you really drove away with that one. Congratulations on the win at Watkins Glen Boot. Wow, Cheryl and Cirrhosis really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact about the GTO racing cars. They were really the original bad boys of endurance racing back in the day. These machines were built to roar and dominate, and they actually helped shape modern sports car racing. Imagine a time when muscle cars met the racetrack, and the GTOs proved that big engines and racing talent were an unstoppable combo. They yelled, right? Alright everyone, you better make your choices fast, because the clock's ticking down. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the car that's going to dominate this race. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Ateliatorius in the sleek, vintage Porsche 961 LM should have the speed advantage on those tight riverside corners, thanks to its agile design. Meanwhile, its Bumblebee's Corvette IMSA GTO probably dominates on the straights with its raw power, but might struggle a bit when it comes to those tricky turns. Given Riverside's layout, I'd say Ateliatorius has a slight edge because of that nimble Porsche. But hey, with a race like this, anything can happen. I wouldn't count out the Corvette just yet. Welcome back, Emin-san. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action on the track today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Riverside and leading the pack is Bot Daz Leonardo in a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Starting from pole position. Looks like he's got quite the vintage edge for this race. Bacon has taken an early lead, dazzling everyone from the start. Daz Leonardo is hot on their tail, trying to catch up. Ateliatorius is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Ateliatorius is climbing fast into second place. Maya is making a move up to fourth. The Lone Wolf is also gaining ground, now in sixth. Ateliatorius and Bacon are nose to nose at the front. Its Bumblebee just snuck into sixth and is now chasing down Icar 77 for fifth. The fight for the top five is heating up. Ateliatorius just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Its Bumblebee and Icar 77 are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Lone-Wolf and its Bumblebee are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Icar 77 is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Brando Booster is climbing up to 11th place. Princess Wildface is sneaking into 13th. And she's got two Peas in the Podcast right behind her in 12th. Looks like a tight fight for those middle positions. Ateliatorius is holding a solid lead, but its Bumblebee is right behind in fifth. Plenty of laps left for a shakeup. Daz Leonardo is closing in on Bacon and has chipped away 1.7 seconds. Lone-Wolf has climbed one spot to sit in sixth place. Its Bumblebee and Lone-Wolf are now nose to tail, fighting for sixth. Princess Wildface is now just 1 second behind two Peas in the Podcast. They're battling hard for 12th place. Meanwhile, Calicum Bunny and James Mist are nose to tail for 15th. Maya and Daz Leonardo are nose to tail for third place. Its Bumblebee and Lone-Wolf are fighting hard for sixth. Amy is closing the gap on its Bumblebee, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Amy and its Bumblebee are locked in a tight duel for seventh. Brando Booster is inching closer to Chosen's coast, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Princess Wildface is hot on Brando Buster's tail, chipping away at the distance by 1.5 seconds. Joan Wolf is now in 5th place. Ikaria is 77. And D. Joan Wolf are battling hard for 5th position. Brando Buster and Chosen's Coast are fighting for 10th. Its Bumblebee is now in 6th place. Amy is closing the gap on Ikar 77, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds. Brando Booster has moved up to 10th place. Calicon Bunny just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Calicon Bunny and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for 13th place. Dazzleonardo is chipping away at Bacorn's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Joan Wolf is creeping closer to Maya, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Two Peasanta Podcast is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 14. Bacorn is gaining ground on Utterly Artorias, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. 2Ps and Sapro 3 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Calicon Bunny advances to 14th place. James Nisk moves up to 15th place. 2Ps and a podcast and James Nisk are nose to nose for 15. Joan Wolf is really hunting down Maya, now closing the gap by over a second. 2Ps and a podcast just sneaked into the 15th position, climbing 1 spot. Utterly Artorias is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Wow. Utterly Artorias actually did it. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Utterly Artorias, that's quite the feat. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's like winning the Triple Crown of racing. Congratulations! You really showed everyone how it's done. Keep those skills sharp, because this was just a taste of what you're capable of. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Imola is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the track and maneuver smoothly through the chicanes would have the upper hand. While top speed is nice, being able to control the car through those tricky curves is what really counts here. Balance and agility are the keys to aiming for the top positions. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown. On one side we've got Toucan's Flora with a classic Mercedes-Benz W154, a real beauty from the late 1930s. And on the other, King Chu 22, with the Auto Union Type D, which is known for its incredible engineering and speed back in the day. Both cars are legends, so it really boils down to how well these AI drivers handle the quirks of their vintage machines. The Mercedes might have a slight edge in handling and balance, but the Auto Union's power and agility could give it an unexpected boost. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I have a feeling the Auto Union might just take it, thanks to its aggressive design. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Imola with Botlok John 7 leading the pack in a classic 1938 Maserati 8CTF. It's a vintage showdown. Who knew cars from the 30s could still race like this? Lockjohn 7 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Imbus Platinum is holding second place, and Meg's Boring Life is in third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing up to 15. Alexia KX is not far behind, making the move to 17. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 21. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is charging ahead, now in first place. Stankit is also climbing fast, now in second. I am stuck in 17th, trying to find some space to breathe. Darrock Official is closing in on Trash Crashton rapidly. Maya has dropped 12 places and is now way back in 29. Lockjohn 7 and Stankit are nose to nose for second place, keeping it interesting. Maya is flying through the field now in first place. Akvaithi is climbing steadily to 17. Lockjohn 7 just nudged into second, and the race for the top spot is heating up with Maya and Lockjohn 7 battling it out. AXAX08 is tearing through the field, overtaking 19 cars to claim the lead. Lockjohn 7 and LXHEXC are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Alacoast is climbing steadily, moving up one position to sit in 8th. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 4th. Lockjohn 7 just snuck into first. Amy is also making moves, now second. Dr. Keep Saplyway is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gigaslady X3 is also on the move, jumping 3 spots to sit in 16th. Brando Booster just gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 4th place. Brando Booster and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for that spot. Lotusos is making a move, now in 9th place. Brenda Busta and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Kickass Lady X3 is chipping away at Trash Creston's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Kingship Winnie 2 is climbing up to 17th, making a move. Just Platinum and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 3rd place. Arlo Coast and Gary 17 are also fighting hard for 6th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're now battling for 9th. Simplamarcus just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Simplamarcus and Gary 17 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Lotusos is chipping away at Arlo Coast's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Brando Booster is climbing to 4th place. Simplamarcus is now in 6th. Wentiti Tapsumbong 6 has moved into 11th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Brando Busta and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 3rd place. Akvaithi just gained a spot to 13. Akvaithi and Dr. Keep Sapliway are locked in a close fight for 12. Brando Booster is now in 3rd place. Simplamarcus is closing the gap on Imdust Platinum by 1.7 seconds. Kingship 22 has moved up 2 spots to 15. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 4th place. Strutting Jal and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for 9th. Kickass Lady X3 is advancing to 16th. Stankid is closing in on Dishonored Fox fast, just 9.6 seconds behind now. Simplamarcus and Meg's Boring Life are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Akvaithi and Dr. Keep Sapawele are locked in a close fight for 12. Brando Buster's gaining on Amy, but still has a way to go. Imbus Platinum is closing fast on Brando Buster, and they're now battling for 3rd place. Looks like a tight fight shaping up. Wow, Lockjun 7, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross it first. Well done. Wow! Luck John 7 took the victory. Big congratulations to you. Well done on that win. You really raced with style today. And congratulations to Maya for setting the fastest lap. That's impressive. You get to claim the vintage 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. A true classic from the Grand Prix era. Can't wait to see who ends up with this beauty. Thanks everyone for racing. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and that means it's almost time to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't let the bots get all the glory on their own. Well, if we're talking about racing skill, I'd say Singoshi with the Caterham has a slight edge. That car might be a bit more nimble and better suited for a tricky track like Sitch's Terramar Reverse. Mighty Chunk's Marussia is probably not as quick off the line, or around corners, but hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Still, I think Singoshi's got the upper hand here. Let's see if the car's reputation as a fun little rocket holds true. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Sitges Terramar Reverse track. Leading the pack at the very start is Bot Direct Official in the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. Looks like they're off to a strong start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Relaxed View has taken an early lead, followed closely by Rosegel Gumming and Patsorte. The top three are already setting the pace. Direct Official just climbed 2 spots to take second place. Direct Official and Relaxed View are nose to tail for the lead. Rosegel Gumming and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for second. Direct Official is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into second place. Rosegel Gumming and Steve Jumper are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Velocito 14 and Rosegel Gumming are nose to tail for third place. Wauk CB climbs 1 spot to 6th. Wauk CB and Patsords are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Velocito 14 is making a move up to third place. Rosigo Daming and Velocito 14 are nose-to-nose for that spot, while CB is climbing to fifth place. Supercat is climbing fast into fifth place. J-Boogie is also making moves, now in seventh. J-Boogie and Wowk CB are nose-to-nose for sixth. Patsorts is climbing up to sixth place. Wowk CB and Patsorts are nose-to-nose for sixth. J-Boogie and Wowk CB are locked in a close fight for seventh. Wowk CB is now in sixth place. Patsorts and Wowk CB are close together battling for sixth. Mighty Chunk has moved up to ninth place. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take seventh place. Mighty Chunk also moved up one spot to eighth. Zakarai TV gained one position to 10th. Zakarai TV and Patsorts are nose-to-nose for ninth. Maya is cruising into the top 10 after overtaking 4 cars. J-Boogie just moved up one spot to 6th. Mighty Chunk and Wowk CB are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Zakarai TV and Wowk CB are nose-to-nose for 8th. Liam and Patsorts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zakarai TV just sneaked into the 8th spot. Zakarai TV and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 7th. Maya and Wowk CB are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zakarai TV is climbing fast into 6th place. Supercat and Zakarai TV are nose-to-tail for 5th. Maya is making a move up to 9th. Zakarai TV and Supercat are nose-to-tail for 5th place. J-Boogie and Zakarai TV are fighting hard for 6th. Mighty Chunk and J-Boogie are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Zakarai TV and Supercat are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Mighty Chunk is making a move, climbing up to 7th. Mighty Chunk and Zakarai TV are now fighting for 6th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by 1-3 seconds. Zakarai TV has moved up one spot to 5th. J-Boogie also gained one position, now in 7th. J-Boogie and Supercat are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. J-Boogie just sneaked into 6th place. Supercat and J-Boogie are still neck and neck for that spot. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations to Relaxed View on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and stay ahead. Well done. Wow, Relaxed View really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations. You deserve that victory lap. And a shout out to Steve Jumper for smashing the fastest lap. You can now claim the sleek 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid duh. That's quite the ride. Well done to both of you. Sure. Did you know the 1969 AMC Javelin was one of the first muscle cars designed to appeal to a broader audience? It was actually created to compete with the pony cars like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro, but had a unique, more sporty and stylish look that made it stand out in the era. Plus, it was one of the few American cars at the time that offered a sleek, almost European vibe, making it a bit of a rebel among its more traditional American muscle car peers. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that move before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Wow! This is a classic showdown between two American muscle legends. The Chevrolet Camaro versus the Ford Mustang Boss. Both are iconic, but the choice of car can really shake up the race. The Camaro has that raw power and a reputation for straight-line speed, while the Mustang Boss is known for its balanced handling and agility. Given the Batangas racing circuit's twists and turns, I'd lean toward the Mustang Boss for its nimbleness. But honestly, it's anyone's game when AI is behind the wheel. Let's see which muscle car takes the prize today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit and our vintage Trans Am class is up first. Your favorite, the 1970 AMC Javelin, is starting on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition's got other plans. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and James Misk in third. Looks like a tight start already. Emerald Tick 3R988 is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 spots. Amy and Steve Jumper nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Kay Crick is climbing to 12th place. Blaming Buddha and Kakashi are nose to nose for that spot. Simpla Marcus is inching closer to the pack at 14th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 5th place. Prodigy plays 58, and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 5th. Kikrishk is inching closer to the top 12. Prodigy plays 58 is climbing to 5th place. Zimpla Markers is closing in on Blaming Buddha, cutting the gap by over a second. Calico Bunny is moving up to 16th. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up one spot to take the 16th position. Kickus Lady X3 and Adenut 44 are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Maya is leading the race in a vintage 1970 AMC Chevrolet. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the moment. No sign of trouble. The car's performance is top-notch so far. Hey there, NRF Society. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could rejoin us just in time for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some unpredictable racing moments. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 15th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 17th place, both making moves. Jane Misk is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. They are currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook K Boomper for 16th place. They're really neck and neck now. Crazy Sweetbutt is really closing the gap on Emerald Tick 398 now. Only a few seconds separating them. This battle for 15th place is getting intense. James Misk is leading with the fastest lap, so he's got the pace and the position. Looks like he's in control for now. Kakrishka is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. They are currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is well off the pace of the leaders. Kakrishka is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th position. Flaming Buddha and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. The tight corners are favoring the vintage Trans Am cars with their classic handling, keeping the top spot stable. The longest straight seem to be allowing some of the Group 3 cars to catch up, but not enough to threaten the leaders. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 16th place. Kaboomper and Crazy Sweetbutt are battling for that spot. Ren Kauri is also moving up to 20th place. Wow! Looks like Maya just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Maya for an incredible win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Steve Jumper, you did an awesome job with the most overtakes. You get to claim the vintage 1970 Dodge Challenger from the Trans Am series. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the 26 Peugeot 308. It was actually one of Peugeot's first compact cars designed to appeal to a wider audience with a focus on style and comfort. Plus, it was known for its surprisingly smooth ride and decent fuel economy for its time. Definitely a car that tried to prove that you could look sharp while being practical. Alright everyone, the countdown is on. Only a few moments left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the champion of the circuit. Well, with those choices, I think it's going to be an interesting race. The Peugeot 308 from 26 is a bit of an old-timer in this lineup, but it's known for its nimbleness and reliability. On the other hand, the Seat Leon TDI from 2010 might have a slight edge with its diesel engine, possibly giving it better torque and fuel efficiency. However, it really depends on how each AI handles the curves and the straights. My money's on the Peugeot to give the Seat a run for its money, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Seat sneaks ahead since it might have a bit more punch under the hood. It's a close call, and I guess we'll see which car's strengths come out on top. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Queensland National Track, and leading the pack is Rayu Serial in a 24 Opel Corsa 1600. Looks like a classic underdog story already unfolding. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot. Rayu Serial has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Technesty is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Technesty and Rayu Serial are nose to nose for second. Betsmar is making a move up to fifth. Narf Society is climbing to 5th place. Kingrut is catching up to 6th. Toadette the Kitty is sneaking into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dude Smokey a Blunt is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsmar is having a rough time, dropping back to 17. Technesty and Rayu Serial are locked in a close fight for second. Betsmar on a roll, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Amy and Betsmar are nose to nose for first place. Narf Society and Tagnesty are locked in a close fight for fifth. Oreo Cereal is now in second place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind in third, inching closer. Amy maintains her lead at the front for now. Maya and Oreo Cereal are nose to tail for second place. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 14th. Betsmar's chipping away at Daisy Chains, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Betsmar's closing in on Daisy Chains fast, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 10th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is also moving up, now in 13th. Narf Society just overtook someone to grab third place. Kingrut is also climbing up to 5th. Taknasti and Kingret are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy is leading the race in a 28 Volvo C30. Looks like she's been holding the top spot since the start, with a tiny margin over the Opel Corsa. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2012 M12 Mini Cooper Challenge. She's currently in the last place among her class, and seems to be struggling, with her fastest lap being significantly slower than others. Narf Society and Oreo Cereal are neck and neck for second place. Duda Smokia Blunt and Catgirl TM are fighting it out for 14th. Betsmar is closing in on Daisy Chains, shrinking the gap by 3.8 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 4th but not gaining on Narf Society, who's in 3rd and fastest on the track. Looks like Maya's got some work to do if she wants to catch up. Welcome back, Monsieur Gamer95 LV. It's great to see you return to the chaos of our racing world. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber and maybe even some wheelies that defy physics. Betsmar's holding on to the fastest lap but is stuck in 6th. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Narf Society just sneaked into 2nd place. Maya and Oreo Cereal are nose to tail for 3rd. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car race. Maya is holding strong in 3rd place, but Week 3 out 25 is feeling the heat from Cyrilia, who's closing fast. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a battle of patience or just bad luck. Wow, Amy really took the lead and claimed victory. Well done. Wow, Amy really took that victory again, huh? Congratulations. Great job out there. And a huge shout out to MRF Society? You might want to start practicing more because you can claim all 3 cars today. Fastest lap, the win in the bet race, and the most overtakes. Quite the triple crown. Looks like you've earned yourself a nice set of 2010 seat Leon TDs. Well done. Hey everyone, make sure to get your choices in now before the clock runs out. Don't let your favorite car miss out just because you hesitated. Time's almost up. So pick wisely or forever hold your peace. Ooh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Both of these cars are from the same era. But the 77 is slightly newer and might have some advantages in handling and speed. Still, the T55 has that vintage charm and might surprise us with its quirks. I'd say the race hangs in the balance, but I'm leaning toward Rondon 69 in the 77 just because of the small improvements over the T55. Let's see if the vintage magic can pull off an upset or if the newer model takes the cake. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Suzuka West and Amy is starting on pole in a 1965 Ferrari 1512. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if she can hold on to it in this vintage showdown. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place, and Dora Rogue holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Steve Jumper is climbing to third place. Akanone and Dora Rogue are nose to nose for fourth. Tyler and Akanone are battling it out for fifth. Tyler just nudged into fifth place. Stabby Guy Killums isn't letting go, closing in fast. Looks like a showdown for that spot. Akanona just sneaked into sixth place, leaving Stabigail Killums behind in a close fight. Prendelive is also climbing, now in eighth place. Looks like the race is heating up for those middle positions. Akanona and Tyler are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth place. Prendelive and Stabigail Killums are also locked in a close scrap for seventh. Tyler and Dora Rogue are neck and neck for fourth place. Stabigail Killums and Akanone are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Random 69 just snuck up one spot to take 8th. Tyler just sneaks into 4th place. Stabigail Killams climbs to 6th. And those two, Stabigail Killams and Dora Rogue, are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a little drama brewing there. Stabigail Killams just moved up one spot to 5th place. The Flots 84 and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose fighting for 10th. The Flots 84 is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. A classic racing car known for its innovative monocoque chassis. Their race seems steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the hunt. The F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched here. But Suzuka West's tight corners might favor more agile cars like the Lotus and Porsche. The track's complexity could be giving a slight edge to those with better handling over raw speed. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. Looks like she's holding her position well. No overtakes yet, but she's right behind the leader. Random 69 just nudged into 7th place, now battling it out with Akinoni for that spot. Looks like this fight is about to get interesting. Wannabe Kiddo is racing a Brabham BT7, which is a classic car from the 60s. They're currently 11th place, trailing a bit behind the leaders but staying competitive. Stabigail Killams and Tyler are nose to nose for 4th place. Akinoni just squeezed into 7th, climbing one spot. Dora Rogue and Akinoni are locking horns for 7th. Looks like a battle to watch. The Flots 84 is racing a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. Known for its innovative monocoque chassis, their race looks steady with a solid lap time, currently in 10th place. Dora Rogue is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 3, but their lap time suggests they might be closing the gap. The 84 is driving a Lotus 2.5, a classic F1 car from 1962. Their race looks solid with a top 10 position and a quick lap time of 1 minute 42 seconds. Stabigail Killams is climbing up to 3rd place. Wannabe Kiddo is also moving up to 10th. Looks like the Flots 84 and Wannabe Kiddo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Stabigail Killams is making a strong move up from 7th to 3rd, and with the fastest lap, he's definitely pushing for more. Random 69 is driving a Cooper T77, a car known for its agility. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Suzuka's technical corners are shaking up the order with some quick lap times, especially in the middle of the pack. The fast-paced nature is giving overtaking opportunities, but precision is key here. Takanona is closing in on Rondom 69, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wanabikito is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Kranda Live and Wanabikito are nose to nose in a tight fight for 9th. Wow, Amy just took the top spot at Suzuka West. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess she's the one to beat now. Wow, Amy really pulled off an amazing win. Definitely showing those other cars who's boss. Great job, Amy. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Vallelunga is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and maintain stability would have the upper hand. Speed down the straights matters too, but if it can't master the twists and turns efficiently, it might as well be a roller coaster with no brakes. So, a well-balanced car with sharp cornering capability and good grip is what I'd be looking for here. Hey everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and get those picks in. Alright, we've got Athena CNC in that classic Chevrolet Camaro SS versus Amy in the sleek Toyota R2 GTS. Honestly, the Camaro is a muscle car with some serious flair, but Vallelunga's tight corners probably won't be its playground. The Man R2 on the other hand is nimble and lightweight, making it perfect for a track like this. So, given the car choices and the track layout, I'd put my chips on Amy and her Toyota for a sneaky win. The Camaro might wow us with power, but the twisty turns are more Amy's style. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if the track favors that little mid-engine sports car. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Vallelunga with Bodix Novadexel leading the pack in a 2005 Honda SXR GT, a true classic from the early 2000s. Let's see if that nostalgia can hold off the competition. Gebu has taken an early lead. Ixnobodixel is holding strong in second, and Botgaman is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook Lithocarp and is now in 4th place. Lithocarp is fighting hard to regain that position. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 6th place. He's now in a close battle with Lithocarp for 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Wayne Trinity 4 are still nose to nose for that spot. Blaming Buddha is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Botgamuning is now in 2nd place. Ixnobadixel and Botgamuning are still nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 5th place. Botgamuning and Jeba Ogi are still nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Rusna Pomzix is climbing up to 12th. Botgamuning just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Oskitsarod and Rusnapom 6 are still nose to nose for 11th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 17th. Oskitsarod is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Maya and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Jarek Plays is climbing fast into the top half now. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Aussie 2002 and Cloudy are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Looks like a battle to watch. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 15th place. Cloudy is now in 18th, gaining 2 spots. Vehipur 7 is inching closer to Shikamaru, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Basinizar Wu is climbing up to 11th place. Jarek Plays and Basinizar 2 are nose to nose for that spot. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Botgamuning and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the lead. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the front. Botgamun and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail at the front. Lithocarp just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Jarek Plays is making a move, now in 10th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 13th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 15th. Meg's Boring Life climbs to 14th place. Cloudy advances 2 spots to 15. Linha 17 moves up 1 spot to 17. Athena CNC and Rusnapong 6 are nose to tail for 12th place. Cloudy is climbing up to 13th. Linha 17 is inching into 17th. Jarek Plays is closing in on Oskisarod, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rusnapom 6 is climbing up to 11th place. Cloudsurfer 69 and Rusnapom 6 are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Oskzerot has climbed to 8th place. Steve Jumper and Oskzerot are nose to nose for 8th. Jack Plays is closing the gap on Steve Jumper, now just 1 second behind. Ixnobutixel and Jbuogi are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jerk Plays just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Vina17 and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ixnobutixel and Jbuogi are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Cloudy has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Aussie 2002 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 16th. Wow. Wayne Trin 984 took the checkered flag? Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Wayne Trin 984 really pulled off an incredible win. Great job to them. That was some impressive driving. Looks like their AI car was faster than the rest today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum next round. Hey everyone, it looks like we're about to take a little break for some quick stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more AI cars racing like there's no tomorrow. Sit tight.